Alright, chat. I guess we're just a bunch of weebs today.
Yes.
Alright, my picture's gone. Also, do I have double? Here we go. Which button was it? There we go. Good morning, chat. How's it going? Oh, great. We're also... Listen, Ronan. I, too, would consider myself a weeb. At times. I can't hide Vincent from us? Wait, was Vincent looping?
You mean chaos?
I don't know if Vincent was looping. Did I fuck it up somehow? I'm really good at the streaming thing, you know? I feel like I have very good control over my stream itself. Like, sometimes my camera works. Sometimes the things I add also continue to work. But then sometimes they just break. And I think it's probably more me just doing stuff. And I don't know what I'm doing half the time. Oh, interesting. It popped up before I swapped. Oh, you know what? It's because I changed scenes. And it loaded. The streamer's showing sword. Listen, there's no sword on stream. I didn't draw my blade. And I also don't think it's over here. I do own a katana, though. I do own one that I got as a gift years ago. And I also have a hubband. He's running away, though. We should report him. Well, I'm sorry, Windwalker. I'm here to enjoy this chat with you guys. I can always give you the link to my intro. Just kidding, actually, I think the intro doesn't have a link. But you're just gonna have to deal with me now. Me and my delicious milky Earl Grey tea. No. I actually do have a katana. I actually do have a katana that was gifted to me years ago. And I cherish it because it's actually kind of cool. It's not as cool because I can't actually hit people with it while I spar. Because Hubbin doesn't like it when I run around with wooden swords, which is funny because Hubbin got me these. Hubbin got me these so we could spar at home because I grew up like wooden sword fighting with all my brothers. And I like to run around with a wooden sword and attack each other. But Hubbin doesn't enjoy it as much as me because he says I get a little too into it. Which that's kind of true. When you have had this as part of your life for 20 years and you're just constantly. I also don't know if I can set these in a way that they won't fall. Hubbin does not like the sword fighting as much. Honestly, Ronan, you are really not that far off from the truth. Except I usually don't throw him the wooden katana beforehand. Instead, I have been trying to teach him that he should always be prepared. So it's on him if he doesn't have the sword with him. And he needs to learn that it's important that he carries it everywhere he goes. Because the enemies are not going to give him a second chance. They're not going to give him a chance. They're just going to come in swinging. And granted, maybe we're definitely probably not going to have to fight off some ninjas. But it doesn't hurt to be prepared, you know? Always have protection. That is the moral of this story. Chat, always carry protection. There really isn't. It's never zero. That is true, Ronan. Listen, I have a slice of life anime where a man has to train for life or death by his warrior wife. Honestly, that is actually a really good idea for a story, Yam. Where the wife has had to constantly fight her entire life by some warring family, but then she gets married and the husband has had a peaceful life, but has been drawn into the conflict through marriage and has to be prepared. And honestly, that's actually a pretty good idea for an anime. And I would be surprised if it probably doesn't exist already. Bach didn't have protection. Bach had me, but I failed Bach. But I won't do that in the new cycle. In New Game Plus, Bach will be fine. But unfortunately, Windwalker, the moral of today's story, or just what we're going to get at today, is sometimes mistakes happen, and you can't take them back. All you can do is move forward with life. You can regret the things you did, and you can learn from them. Which in this case, giving Bach a larval tear was a learning moment. And in the future, I will know. But can I change that right now? I can't. All I can do is continue playing Dark Souls. Oh, well, thank you, Windwalker. I was gonna do more, but Hubin and I got distracted chatting uh, about a subject that I am very passionate about, in that I don't understand it. And specifically, I don't understand modern dancing. And we were talking about it because maybe there's a level of like my brain and social awkwardness and uh other things that I have. Yeah, I don't understand modern dancing. I do not. And it's one of those things that I see and I just can't comprehend. And all my body and brain can do is say in my head, like, why are people doing this? It seems like we're just wasting calories and our bodies should be revolting against us for wanting to do this. But people do it. And I don't, my brain just can't comprehend. And it makes me like, going to a wedding is like one of my like worst. I hate going to weddings simply because there's always a dance at after like everything. There's always the big dance section where like everyone's going up and just flailing around, and like I just don't want to be a part of it, but everyone tries to get you to be a part of it, and it's just like I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Spy Family is close, except I feel like with Spy Family, they're both warriors pretending to not be warriors. Spy Family is such a great show though. And weird fact that I learned that I still cannot believe, and I am fairly certain this is still a true fact about Spy Family, and that Anya in so specifically in the sub version, uh Anya's voice is Frieren. I am fairly certain. Yes, it is Frieren. And that part screws me up so much that Frieren's voice actor is also Anya Forger. Like, they're just two vastly different characters that she somehow pulls off. And like that is an impressive level of voice acting. I just don't know how she does it. But I suppose that is why I'm not a voice actor. And today, yeah, it is almost like she's a professional voice actress. It's just I feel like even with some voice actors, there's a level of like some voices still creep into each other, like no matter how much like you try to separate some people, but like sometimes there's always like a little tiny hint of like a voice. Like the guy that voices Tanjiro in Demon Slayer, like he's in a lot of anime. And like when you hear his voice, like even when like he is a vastly different character, there's always like certain phrases or words that just like it's him. It's like when you have like an Australian or British person playing an American in a movie, there's like a very often amount of time that you can just hear the accent kind of cut through. Like Tom Holland as Spider-Man. Like, Tom Holland does a great job in most of the movies, but there are times where you can hear his accent kind of cut through things. But like with Anya, I had no fucking idea that that was Freeran's voice because they are just so vastly different. And like it's impressive. Um well, Chris Sabat, is that the English version of the dubbed version of Tanjiro? Because I don't or who is Chris Sabat? Because I don't listen or watch anime with dubbed. Impressive. Very impressive. I agree. It's incredibly impressive. But let me start Dark Souls. Because we're moving in. See, I don't understand why it does this. The camera is fine in one angle. And then when I switch it to the other one, even though it is the same camera with the same settings, the next time it doesn't keep the same level of lighting. It's like totally different. But then if I like set auto exposure and then do it, it works fine. So I don't know. I don't know. The streamer doesn't watch shows, she reads them. I see, my problem with dubbed in anime is I feel like the characters never quite, the English voice actors just never quite feel like their voice matches the character, if that makes sense. And it's always just like very hard for me to like watch dubbed anime because I feel like the voices never line up with like the image of the character. Like it's always like, I don't know, just not right in my head. Like it just doesn't fit. And like I think Tanjiro is like one of my favorite examples because I think that was like one of the last times I tried to watch dubbed was Demon Slayer, and like I just can't do it. I just like the voice of Tanjiro in the sub version is just, I think, so much better. He's so much more emotional, and like his voice just fluctuates much better. Whereas I feel like the English, the dubbed version of Tanjiro just isn't quite as good to me. I don't know. It's just a weird thing. And I know people like dubbed, and that's great that there's a way to get people into anime and like have a way to enjoy it where they can enjoy it. But like it's just not for me. He can't fault me for outweaving me. Listen, I own a katana. It's at this point like I'm already pretty deep into the weeb world. It starts with one katana, and before you know it, you have a whole collection. And like one day I want to get a replica of Rengoku's katana. I think that would be pretty cool. Are we still encoding weird? Did my audio not turn on? Hold on. Didn't turn on. Okay. But the downside is we have to restart Demon's Souls. See, I haven't watched Dragon Ball Z. I feel like that's I don't know. Dragon Ball Z has just never appealed to me as an anime. I know that it's like really popular. It's really good. It was like a lot of people's like first and still favorite anime. It just as a show has not, this doesn't interest me. I don't know. Maybe it might be more that I think I just had some weird interactions with Dragon Ball Z fans in elementary school and like middle school. I feel like there was a group of kids that were like really into it when I was growing up. and I feel like they were like a little over the top sometimes. And maybe that's like kind of ruined my perception of Dragon Ball Z, is like that group of kids that were just like, I don't know, going a little too heavy with the reenactments in school. Yeah, and I think that's definitely like nostalgia and like introduction is a huge thing, I think, when it comes to anime. Like Naruto, like, was great. Like Naruto, I think, was another one that was like a huge introduction for a lot of people into anime. But like rewatching Naruto today, Naruto sucks to watch. Like, it is genuinely like, the fight scenes are cool, and like once you know the story, it's fine. But like rewatching it and seeing how much filler and just how boring some of it is, like I could not imagine rewatching it, especially when like we have modern anime and like how far we've gone with like storytelling and just like actual pacing. It's like, it's so bad. Impulsive Magician, good morning. How's it going? Also, I feel like I just heard something make a notification, but I don't see a notification. Am I crazy? I feel like it's... Hold on. Okay, no, that's that. I don't know. Okay. You heard it too. Okay, so it's not just me. Okay. That's good to know. I don't know. I'm confused. I feel like the last day, Streamlabs, because I don't have my the notifications in OBS are coming from Streamlabs because I feel like it tends to work better, except right now, I feel like sometimes it's showing notifications and then other times it's not. And Bleach and Hunter x Hunter. Yeah, I haven't watched either of those. I've heard the Hunter x Hunter is very good. The Shippuden is good, but it's just like the pacing sucks. Even in Shippuden, like everyone said that like it got way better, and like it did in some ways, but like Shippuden still suffers from bad pacing. There are still so many sequences that are just way too many episodes of like just nothing happens, and then you basically are just waiting up for the build up at the end. And like then, even then, you get like 10, if you're lucky, like some of the fights last like 10 minutes, but like even then it's like super far and few between. Some of them are just over so quickly that it's like the second things are like building up and getting good, it's like you want more fighting, but like it just never happens. Which is why I still think that like the Demon Slayer movie, the newest one, was incredible. Okay, hold on. I am... Why do I hear notifications? Maybe it's chat box notifications? Maybe it's making notifications when you guys type? What if I do this? I'm just gonna test. Yeah, weird. Impulsive Magician's triggering it. I don't know why. Alright, maybe this... I just changed a setting for notifications. I don't know. I feel like it's been acting weird yesterday, because, like, I feel like I got, there was, like, someone cheered and I got a notification for it, but then someone subbed and then I didn't get a notification for it. And it was very weird. So I don't know what's going on with Streamlabs. So I'm hoping that it's fixed now. I did reset the link, so I'm hoping that that does the trick. But that being said, I like the Demon Slayer movie. I don't know how many people here have seen Infinity Castle, but like I was not expecting the fights to last as long as they did in Infinity Castle, because like I've read the manga for Demon Slayer, and like I knew like the fights that were about. What just hit me? You son of a bitch over there. Oh. Alright, if we just time this right, we can just grab this. And just haven't, you're just waiting for the release. Yeah, I can't believe it still hasn't gone to streaming yet. Because, like, the Chainsaw Man movie came out after Infinity Castle, and, like, that's already hitting streaming. Which is crazy. But, like, the Demon Slayer movie is incredible because it's, like, one of those, like, sequences where, like, you really expect the fighting to, like, not last as long, but then it just keeps going. The actual battles just keep happening, and it was just incredible. I, like, really wasn't sure what I expected. So I think the issue is that Demon Slayer Infinity Castle has, like, shattered basically every record for a anime movie, and, like, not even just anime, but, like, animated. And apparently has had, like, one of the, I think, the most successful, like, theater release in Japan, like, ever. And they are now re-releasing it in IMAX. And I think that's why it hasn't come out on Crunchyroll yet. Because now it's going to come out on, or now they're doing IMAX for it. So I think that's it. It's just kind of, it's still going. Oh, okay, there's a hole. Run away! Nope, I'm dead. That didn't take long. Yeah, I mean, they apparently, from like what I read and saw, apparently Infinity Castle did like incredibly well in Japan. Like legit, like theaters had like entire theaters were just Infinity Castle rerunning. Because apparently it was that popular. And I fully understand because Infinity Castle is legitimately, I think, one of the best best anime, it is the best anime movie I've ever seen. It's incredible. Also, uh-oh, Explodey Boys. Are we friends? I mean, I don't know what you guys can do without, like, fire to set you off. What if I, like, can... Yeah, there we go. Get into the pit. I don't know. I know a lot of people say that about Demon Slayer, but I really don't think Demon Slayer's that boring, and the characters are that boring. I can get people saying that, but, like, I don't think it's any more shallow than, like, other larger animes. Like, the characters all feel good, and they all have decent backgrounds. I really don't think... I feel like I've heard that a lot more lately, that people don't like the characters in Demon Slayer and say they're boring, but, like, I don't think that they're that bad. And the manga itself is good. Like, I have read the manga, and I have watched the show, and, like, I don't know. I don't think it's that bad. I feel like it's being made out a lot lately with, like, a lot of people that it's, like, the characters are boring, but I just don't see it. I think a lot of them have great backgrounds, and, like, yeah, and especially because Solo Leveling somehow outperformed award-wise Frieren with, like, best story or something, and it's like, how does Solo Leveling win that when Frieren exists? All right, we got Jumpy Boy, Big Boy, Archer Boy. Oh, now there's more. Oh my god. So aggressive. Oh, I'm dead. This is a very big room. I'm in danger. Yeah, this is gonna be a room to fight through for sure. I feel like these rooms are difficult with just the, like, these enemies are very fast and very... They hit hard for what they are. I feel like this is gonna be a decent battle. Yeah, they're just, like, so quick. And, like, the fact that they just, like, lunge across the arena just, like, so quickly. Yeah, then there's just a dude up there just throwing stuff at me. Drink quick. Drink quick. Yeah, the flaming, the, like, little thing on the ground. Yeah. It's definitely a tricky, they also just, like, have so many of them usually, like, in a small space, which gets a little tricky. And also, thank you for the hydration check, Anikez. I need to... Oh my god, yeah, and they're just, like, attack patterns are crazy. There we go. Alright, drink. I need to figure this out, though. I still... Oh, they're trying to burn me. Get out of here. Get wedged. Alright, we're good. We survived. Alright, and these guys could just hang out here. I don't care what they do. I'm just here to explore this tower. Though maybe if we're lucky, we won't get invaded as much today. Did you take your sippy? I did take my sippy, but if you missed the sippy, I will take other sippy. I'll take 2 extra sippies. There. Double sippy. Triple sippy. Alright, before we go out that way, I do want to check. I feel like there was a spot I could potentially roll off of. Ooh, you got Pokemon Alpha Sapphire yesterday? That's awesome. That's the remake of them, right? The one that was on 3DS? Still, I think my favorite Pokemon that I played. I loved that generation. And, like, as far as, like, the games go, that was, like, I feel like just peak for me. I still have my Emerald and Ruby copies for DS, or for not for DS, but for what do you call it? Game Boy Advance. Game Boy Advance SP? That's what it was. Oh, sold it to buy Baldur's Gate 3. Well, I'm glad you get to play it now. There's only Giga Chadmen in Alpha Sapphire, because they're all alphas. I could see it, James. I could see it. No betas in my alpha. I really wish that Nintendo would just make a 3DS remake. Like, just a handheld console that, like, has all of the... Ow. Off the edge with you. But just a, like, 3DS that just has, like, all of... Oh. Damn. Alright, we're good, we're good. I'm alive still. This thing doesn't look dead, though. He looks like he's gonna resurrect momentarily and try to kill me. And I don't like that kind of thing. Favorite handheld? Honestly, 3DS. Don't get me wrong, Steam Deck, fantastic handheld console. Like, Steam Deck is incredible for what it is today. Like, the amount of power that, like, we've got on, like, a handheld device that runs so many games, like, perfectly. But there is just, like, a level of charm that you just don't see in handhelds anymore. And I feel like the 3DS was just genuinely, like, the pinnacle. Because there is just so many cool things on that device in the games. Mine is your hubby's hands. Listen, he does have great hands. I don't blame you guys for wanting to hold hands with Hubbin. Ah! Stay away. Alright, at least they're kind of, like, stuck. But yeah, 3DS. I feel like the 3DS was just fantastic. It had such a great library of games. It had just very cool gimmicks and, like, quirks to it that I just don't think we, like, will ever see in a handheld again. PSP is great too. PSP also has a very good library. It was a just great console for its time. And surprisingly strong in terms of, like, the games that it could run. It does blow my mind some of the games that I have, like, played that were on PSP. And I'm like, holy shit, how did this run on a PSP? I mean, your phone can emulate basically everything now. It's kind of crazy. And the fact that the PSP also could just play a bunch of PlayStation 1 games, too, at the same time, was also just another really cool thing. Alright. Be wary of left duo. This feels like a trap. Is he gonna, like, break through the ice? There he is. He didn't even break through the ice, he just, like, phased through the ice. You bastard. Oh. That's horrible. I'm sorry, James. Just having the AI be the father figure. Ow. Leave me alone. I need to do a katana build and just go full weeb. Reminder that I ran Final Fantasy VII Remake at 34 FPS on my phone by emulating Windows on my phone. That's pretty incredible. I mean, some of the phones that are, like, designed strictly for gaming are honestly, like, pretty impressive for, like, their specs. I feel like Red Magic is one of them. Is it Red Magic? I think that was, like, one of the phone companies that made, like, a strictly gaming phone. And it's kind of insane the quality or like the actual like hardware in it. All right, is this a boss? Nope. Not a boss. Which I'm fine with. Granted, it feels like a trap. I feel like there's something waiting around down here to kill me. Too round, it's too open. Oh, there's a whole place down there still. There's something. This just feels wrong. I know, right? It's such a funny thing that, like, the games have, like, traumatized you to a certain point over time that, like, you genuinely expect, like, an enemy to be waiting in these places because just it happens over and over. And I wonder if they take that into consideration when they make these games, where they look at, like, the tropes they've done in past games and are like, can we use this previous game's mechanics to actually, like, make people think there's gonna be something. I'm sure that is like an actual mechanic or something they consider often. Ooh. No scorching iron scepter. I don't need a scorching iron scepter. Oh. Speaking of Resident Evil 2 Remake, the new one's coming out soon, isn't it? That's this month, isn't it? For Requiem. There's a lot of dead bodies here. We gotta move quick. Where did they spawn? Wait, you look familiar. This is the guy from the other DLC. That spear stab is so damaging. Is this the same thing as the other one? Where he's just gonna run to a boss? Are they just reusing that trope again? I think they are. That's literally just the guy from yesterday. Oh, also. I asked Hubin to go feed the crows. They're outside, waiting for him. Oh god, is that just death? Well, this is fun. Who is causing death, though? And do I have a ring that helps me? I did get a lot of new rings today. Increases fire, greatly reduces enemy stamina, dexterity, dark attack. So many rings in this. But yeah, for real, James, the Pavlov's conditioning from a video game. And I am sure they leverage that in Souls games when they're, like, designing new encounters. They probably think about the fact of, like, have we done this before? Destroys Ashen Idol. Okay, these are the smelter wedges. I don't want to waste those. Trying to think. Do we have... I don't assume this is dark. And I don't know who's building up the death. Because there's that bastard there. Ow. They're throwing fire at me. Alright. You guys are lucky I don't have any range stuff. But I don't want to roll in and die. So what if I roll in and die? Oh, well, I'm dead. Of course they pushed me. Through the wall. I do love how in this the enemies just don't care about terrain sometimes. They're just like, yeah, it's cool, there's a wall there, but like, if you just pretend it's not real, it's never an issue. So we're going back in. Maybe I can trick our invader friend, the NPC from the other DLC. Which I'm curious if we're gonna like learn more about Maldron the assassin, who likes to ambush. His little spear thing, though, does so much damage. Goodbye. What? He was spared? That's bull crap. God damn it. Oh, I missed. I'm gonna die for this. Yep, I'm gonna die for this. I thought I had him there. I thought that was gonna be like a 100 IQ move of just smacking him off the ledge. And just into the pit below. Yeah, they heard me. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna knock this guy into the pit again. Because I think that was kind of a cool move. Minus the fact that I survived. But if I time it so he goes off a different spot, he should go into the pit and die. What? I feel like I was kind of facing him. And it, like, turned me around. I am gonna have to rewatch that. Because I am pretty sure I was facing his direction. And he just got a backstab from that. and then he's gonna run away. Yeah, he does that. Alright. Oh my god, they have so much damage. And I'm gonna die. Okay, no, it's just cursed. Okay. For some reason, I thought it was something different. I'm dead anyway. For some reason, I thought it was, like Death Blight. Which cursed we can get rid of. It's gonna suck if it's like Dark Souls 1 where it just cuts your health. But dun dun dun. Alright, Dark Spirit Maldron the Assassin. Did you beat Radahn yet? You mean Radahn from Wish, right? Oh yeah, you run away. You run away, you coward. Oh, I missed. I don't know what Curse does to me. I assume it's just reducing my health. I like that Curse can stack. What a great mechanic. Dark Souls 2, baby. Okay. And that killed me. Honestly, that is like the most fitting Dark Souls 2 thing, is that Curse can stack. That Curse isn't just a one-off effect. It could just keep happening. I assume that, does Effigies remove the Curse? Okay, so Effigies do restore, so it just constantly dwindles your health. What a great mechanic. You are right, Windwalker. Sometimes Dark Souls 2 does do some very Dark Souls 2 stuff. Which sucks, because some of it is just like, it really is good. But then there's moments of this where it's just like, invader, swarms of enemies, and then a very detrimental status effect all at the same time. Okay, you were literally getting hit in the back. I hate Maldron the Assassin. I feel like his little spear drive thing just sucks that it just doesn't ever get... Like, if he starts that, you just can't stun him out of it. Even with a colossal weapon. It's just... He's gonna do it, and it does, like, 3/4 of your health in a hit. Yep, fix stamina, get rid of ADT. And I feel like some of the enemy placement could definitely use a little adjustment. And maybe some of the bonfires. Because some of them genuinely are bullshit. Like that one we got to experience yesterday in the Frozen Waste place where it's a 3-minute run back through a blizzard with a bunch of dangerous unicorn frozen things just to get to a boss that is also... Yeah, that right there. The fact that, like, he is getting hit. What? Howard. Yeah, but I think some of them are just genuinely too much. I would like to see, like, if there ever was, like, a remake of the game, I feel like there would definitely need to be some adjustments to some of the placements, because some of them just are, like, wildly unfair at times. Who just hit me? Alright, he is protecting... Oh. Alright, can I lead? Alright, hopefully that kills him. Nope, he is fine still. And somehow I aggroed all... Oh. Oh, where did this guy come from? What the fuck? Oh, they just res. Okay. That's where he came from. I already killed him, and they just heal. Well, this is great. Alright, well, we took care of that thing, which is all that matters. So I'm hoping that is preventing them from respawning. Yeah, like this right here just feels like such a weirdly... Not even difficult, I would describe, like, the placement, but just, like, you've got an enemy that reassembles, you've got an invader, you have a swarm of ranged enemies, you have a swarm of melee enemies, all while having a damage effect that stacks, that just constantly reduces your health. And it doesn't seem like it has necessarily a limit of reduction. Okay. Nope, that was not the direction. That was not the direction. No greatsword jank right now. Oh, and that time he didn't even get pushed. But the curse... Oh, nope, I'm dead. I missed that, apparently. I'm doing really good today, by the way. This is like peak Lily efficiency. We've only died like 15 times in this one spot today. Let's try this again. And then he runs. Let's heal up. Interesting. So all they did was just Dark Souls 1 was or Dark Souls 2 was considered too easy, and then they just made it more difficult with like enemy placement. And enemy placement, which honestly, like, I guess fits. I would be curious to replay this game in the original version and see the difference between them. Hopefully this guy's not gonna reassemble. Because I feel like that is honestly the hardest part about this game, is just the enemy concentration at times is just, like, excessive. Well, that worked. And we got to the bottom safely. We did the little drop trick. Where you backstab someone to get to safety. That was actually pretty cool. Yeah, it's definitely like not even random, but I mean, I guess yeah, it's just a lot of. Oh, great. Or this, where it's just like, oh, hey, I know you just fought through a bunch of enemies and an invader, some curse over and over, and then it's like, yeah, what if for a reward we gave you 3 extra enemies that try to ambush you? Alright, we can get this Soul of Nadalia. Use weapon in left hand. Are you talking about the greatsword I just got? I don't know if I really want to dual wield weapons, though. I like my weapon. I will look at the sword, but I don't think I'm going to left hand wield it. I like my sword. I'm not a big dual wield person. Is it just it has different effects in the left hand? I mean, I also don't have the stats for it. Looks like it requires a bunch more dexterity. Oh no, curse. Oh no, it requires, yeah, dexterity, faith, and intelligence. Yeah, so I'm not going to be using that at the moment. So I'm going to go back to... my sword. Also, Fart Bubbler, good morning. How's it going? Where did my chime go? Alright. Now back across the Bridge of Doom. It's going fantastic today, Fart Bubbler. It is a wonderful day. Except... I have to check on Hubbin really quick, because I feel like I haven't heard him make any noise recently. I'll be right back. Alright. Hubbind is good. He is alive. I was kind of worried for a second. Lighthouse, how is it going? I am having fun. Mostly. Sometimes there's a little bit of stuff that I might describe as not necessarily fun. Like the giant tower that has respawning enemies and constant applied curses. All while being invaded by an NPC invader that hides behind the enemies that respawn. But like overall, I'm having fun. And Windwalker, do you need me to check in on you right now? I can check in on you right now. Windwalker, how you doing? Fine. No. That's how you want it. I don't have to say anything. I don't think these things explode, so like I don't think I'm like really scared as long as no one like throws a torch or anything at them. I feel like they're fine. Except for that one, who did... Oh. Did that thing just... What? Did he just nothing personal me? They can do that? That was awesome. It must have been the Wind Walker. I see what you did there, Lighthouse. But listen, Windwalker doesn't want any attention, apparently. Uh-oh, uh-oh. That's wild that these guys can just teleport. It's kind of cool, though. Oh, no. That's so cool. I mean, minus the fact that they keep backstabbing me, that part kind of sucks. But, like, the fact that they can kind of do that is kind of neat. Alright, little guy. You should go run into, like, the fire. Go on. Be free. Be free. Where's he going? He's taking the long way. I feel like they should really have like some safety training about carrying heavy objects in this place. Because he's not doing a very good job. Okay, and if you do hit them, they do explode. Fun fact. Alright. I see you over there, person. Oh, there's two of them. Great. We're just gonna be patient. Why do I feel like there's gonna be a third one over here? I feel like this would be a very Dark Souls like 2 fashion to just have one like right behind this corner. Ooh, hidden wall though. Can I use... No, big weapons do not work. Do I have explosive though? Because explosives work. That one doesn't explode enough though. Maybe I've got to like lure someone over here. One of the little bone brigade. Oh, nope, actually. He'll do. Come on, buddy. Right here. Come on, a little bit closer. Oh god, he does so much damage. Nope, I'm dead. God damn. That's what I get for trying to lure him in to break stuff. Rest in peace, Lily Eyelash.
That one infinite
Lighthouse, thank you for the hydration check.
One or perhaps 2 sippies of a drink. Perhaps water, juice, or the blood of your enemies.
We're moving on to water. We've had our tea, we've had our coffee. But more importantly, we get to go through this whole zone again, which... Actually, I guess we don't have to go through the whole thing again. Because we opened part of it. How's it feel to get backstabbed? Oh. Iced water but bed comfy. That's fair. Windwalker, you never believe me. Wait, how did I... Yeah, there we go. Let's drink our stuff. Oh my lord. Ooh, that was so fast. I do also love the... He's just clipping through walls. Drink. He has got a lot of health. Oh my god. Such a small area to fight him. Discount Smelter Demon. See, Smelter Demon... Is Smelter Demon even a real enemy? I feel like Smelter Demon's not even real. Did any of these little bone boys survive? I don't think so. Illusion? Enchantment. Alright, not a hidden door. I was kind of hoping I had an explosive that I could throw at the wall to break it, because I feel like if you've got the black fire bombs... But I take it there's no craft. And I was kind of hoping, I feel like I see a broken wall, or a wall that can be broke here. So maybe I need to get the demon to break that for me. I also see loot out there, but I don't think I can make that jump. Alright, this does in fact look like a boss fight though. Nope, no boss fight. Wait, maybe it's a boss fight. Not a boss fight. At least it doesn't appear to be a boss fight yet. Oh. What are these things? Oh, okay. Human frogs. I wasn't sure if that's how I was going to describe them, but I suppose they do kind of resemble a human frog, don't they? But at least we can, like, take them out in, like... As long as we, like, hit them in No likey. I think they just don't have legs, but it's really hard to tell with how dark it is. Is it just the human frog aspect, Fart Bubbler, or is it all frogs? Oh, yay. Well, run. I think Quicksword Rachel's going the wrong way. What? Man, I feel like it's so confusing sometimes. What will stun people's poise, but other times won't? I think that's like one of the hardest things about this game is like sometimes hitting enemies and having it stun them, but then other times nothing happens. I think it's frogs all the way down, for real. There is a lot of them, and a couple of them like on the edges. I love the... I am stuck. Yeah, you know what? I don't really want to deal with him. I'm gonna go deal with Quicksword Rachel. And our human frog boys. Because I know we all like the human frog boys, right? I don't know if they're frogs, though. They just look like they are missing legs. Oh, that hit me. Okay. Maybe they took a right. Ow. Was there a third one in there? It could be that these are like the precursors to the Albernex. Albernex? Yeah, I just don't have much fire, Impulsive Magician. I could light a torch, but I've been trying not to. I've been trying to save the torch stuff. Alright, am I gonna get invaded again? Yep. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wait for Rachel to climb the stairs. Oh, nope, running the way. Are they running to hide? What if I just, like, go down here? Can I get them to... Where are they hiding? Look at them just hiding down there. Yeah. I will take that back, please. Alright, do I want to light this oil? Are these going to explode if I do? Uh-oh. Oh, human FG. I was so confused. Yeah, that was a good backstab, wasn't it? Turns out no one invented matches in this universe. Let's go. Hoping for a bonfire soon. I guess it's true, you got butterflies that you, it just seems a little unethical to just use a butterfly every time you want to light a match or light your torch. That's like some dark magic. Because I'm assuming we kill the butterfly when we light our torches. And as much as Windwalker wants to paint me as a bad person who kills NPCs... Oh, that's an edge. Nice. Oh god, they just like... Nothing there. We're going down. Windwalker, you love me. Even if I kill Bach, according to you and all NPCs. I guess you do slay a dinosaur every time I start my car. Yeah. Or all the plastic dinosaurs are actually real dinosaurs. I mean, I like not having dinosaur corpse bags. I feel like the reusable ones I have are like big tote bags, and I feel like they work so well, and like I can fit so much more and they're easier to carry. They're not even big totes, they're like big square ones, or like rectangular ones that like are rigid. And those are really nice. Hey buddies. And we're gonna go as they all explode. Oh, okay, that was a far jump. And they're all on fire now. Are they all dead? Nope. We still have some flaming men. Who really like exploding on me. Hopefully they're done exploding, though. I think that's all of them. In the end, we all return to Crab. Why Crab, though? You don't love me. Windwalker, you're playing with my heart. Ooh, yeah, the places that reuse boxes. Aldi's does that. I really like that Aldi's has, like, the... At least mine, the one I go to, has, like, a... Like, there's a big bin that they, like, will throw stuff in. Where, like, there's cardboard boxes you can grab. Ooh, hello, buddy. That's why you guys are here. It's just for the crows, not for streamer. A different type of flaming than I see on the weekend. Listen, they're just a little explosive. I was surprised to learn that all Aldis are not laid out the same too. That was actually kind of a weird thing to learn. I forget where I went to, I went to a different state, and there was an Aldi's that's laid out differently. And for some reason, I thought Aldi's was always like the same layout across all of them. But apparently, like, the actual, like, sections are all, like, I guess kind of regionally, or just, like, where you are, they're all, like, slightly different in terms of, like, where the produce aisle is, and then, like, where the dry stuff is, and, like, canned goods. But it's also funny, because, like, Aldi's doesn't have, like, a lot of aisles, all things considered. Which, that's the thing, though, is, like, there's still, like, I feel like Aldi's specifically is not, like, a big supermarket. Like, all things considered, Aldi's is, like, very small. Oh, I see where we are now. I think Aldi's technically is a German. Yeah. There's, like, two different... I think Aldi's is also owned by the same group that owns Trader Joe's. And if you steal cash in the register, you get in trouble. I think you get in trouble for stealing cash from any register at any store. No! Wow, that sucked. That sucked. I was just curious what was in there. Ripperoni. Well, obviously I have to go back because, like, I want to know what's in there. Like, what if there's loot? And also, I left 50,000 souls down there. That's like a level and a half for me right now, so, like, I kind of want those. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 is certainly a game sometimes. It's kind of a funny thing because, like, there are moments in this game that I am genuinely like, wow, that's really cool. Or, like, wow, that actually looks awesome. Or, like, this is where they got it from. But then it's, like, some places in this DLC are just, like, not even just this DLC, but in the game in general, are just, like, who thought it was a good idea to make, like, this much stuff in one zone be hazardous? Yeah, it's... I just feel myself, like, flip-flopping back and forth between, like, I am actually having really fun, and then the next moment I'm like, God damn it, why did they do this to me? God damn it. Oh, there goes 50,000 souls. There goes 50,000 souls. This is great. Yep, the lunch gods just took all my lunch money. Guess I'm going hungry today. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do for lunch today. I kinda want something light. Streamer is feeling bloated. I oversnacked yesterday. Oh, wait, this is the wrong way. This is not the right way. Oh, right in my butt. See, See, all things considered, I really only think the big thing is just some of the enemy placements stacked on top of, like, environmental hazards goes a little too heavy at times in this game. And then, like, ADP as a stat sucks. But, like, other than that, like, Dark Souls 2 just does have a very, like... I think it looks good. Like, out of a lot of the things, like, I think Dark Souls 2 just has a very nice aesthetic. Like, the lighting, the character models, I feel like... And I think that's, like, one thing in, like, specifically Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3. And you especially start to see it in Bloodborne. Like, for instance, like, if I take off my sword and, like, we just kind of stand here, like, this character actually has, like, a proportionate body. But, like, when you look at Sekiro and Bloodborne, we all have gorilla arms where they're, like, down to our knees. Like, they are just... I feel like Souls-like characters have a tendency of, like, looking very lanky. But, like, this is, like, actually a proportioned human. Like, this is, you know, what the average person actually, like, the arm length. Like, if you look at Wolf in Sekiro, his arms are so long. And the characters in Bloodborne, like, the proportions are just, like, weirdly uncanny. And Elden Ring has it to an extent as well. Elden Ring also has the, like, the massive arm length stuff. And I feel like aesthetically Dark Souls 2 looks good. And even when it comes to, like, some of the weapon animations and just the weapons themselves, like, they honestly did, like, a really good job. Like, I was watching a video yesterday that was talking about the stances in Dark Souls 2 and how some of them are actually, like, a little bit more actual historical, like, weapon stances. Like, for instance, like, not the Claymore. Well, the Claymore is a pretty good one, but I think it's single swords or long swords. Yeah, so straight swords. So yeah, like, actually holding the sword down at the side like this instead of, like, just how Dark Souls 1 kind of just has it there. Like, this is, like, actually, like, a position you might, like, hold an actual weapon for, like, a guard.
Juice, or the blood of your enemies.
And Impulsive Magician, thank you for the hydration check. And, like, a lot more of the armor feels, like, less heavy fantasy and, like, much more, like, actual, like, some realism stacked in there. And I feel like that's just fantastic. But then you just have, like, that last tower zone where it was, like, Curse, an invader, like, 15 enemies, darkness, enemies that respawn. And, like, then that level is just, like, that's a little frustrating. Yeah, like, the aesthetics in this game are, like, even, I feel like, I remember from, like, Dark Souls 3, I feel like the character models, I think that's the one that I really feel like they started, like, Bloodborne and Beyond is, I feel like, when the character models started getting a little unproportionate to, like, realistic. And I don't know if it's, like, how they wanted to handle, like, hitboxes and things like that. Like, there was an intended design behind it. Alright, Did he explode? Do you think greatsword stroking is historically accurate? Absolutely. You gotta leather your handle, or you gotta oil your handle. Like, over time, those wear down. You gotta make sure that you, like, stroke the natural oils from your hand and, like, the different types of, like, sword stuff. Like, you gotta take care of your handle. Oh, he didn't actually explode. I'm gonna be so sad if there's nothing actually... Okay, there is something in here. Dried root. I lost 50 souls for that. I don't think I will. Alright, back to the center. Actually, never mind. We have the feather now that we can just always go back. We don't even need to worry about... Yeah, which, like, with Bloodborne, aesthetically, like, maybe it fits a little bit more, because, like, Bloodborne does kind of take place in a weird universe. I'm no fun. Yeah, Windwalker, you have been here almost every single day for the last... How long has it been now? A month? Yeah, Bloodborne, I mean, I think... I like how that still hit me, like that like slight backswing. Oh my lord, I'm gonna die here again, aren't I? Right in the crotch. They'll never know. Alright, I want to lure... Thank you for not banning me. Of course, Windwalker. I am glad that... No, go back here. Little guy, come here. Nope, come here. Come on. Come explode. Nope, nope. Alright, yes. Little guys, come here. Nope. Alright, what if I, like, lure them down to, like, right here? Will this work? Maybe I have to, like, herd them. Like, maybe that's the problem. Maybe... Yeah, we do have to herd them. Okay. We got one going the direction we want him to go. Now go right. Nope. Right a little bit. A little bit more. There we go. It turns out you actually do just herd them. Cattery gauntlets and leggings? Oh shit. Is the Katarina stuff in this? As like... Or just in this DLC? Is there another hidden section where that armor is? Oh, we get to become the onion. They're like cats. I don't know, those were more sheepy. Those were pretty easy to herd, all things considered. I've honestly had a pretty good amount of herding experience from RuneScape. I feel like RuneScape is like after the one quest where you have to herd the sheep. Dark Rainbow. That's a new name. I don't think I've been called Dark Rainbow before. I'll accept, though, Glendazer. I don't know what it means. But it sounds kind of ominous. Ooh, holy shit, that's a lot of souls. I should go investigate some boss weapons, too. Did somebody say boss weapons? I did rewatch Happy Souls last night, and it's very funny. Like, I still understood a lot of Happy Souls because, like, I'd still played parts of Dark Souls 2, but, like, now that I am the furthest I have been in Dark Souls 2, Happy Souls is just even better. I feel like Happy Souls just Especially the wharf where there's like those little creatures that hate torches. I feel like that was such a funny aesthetic of just like them running away, but then chasing them in like a Scooby-Doo sequence the other direction a moment later. We do need some dexterity, though dexterity doesn't help me at all. And we are reaching a point where these don't actually... I think I have hit the soft cap for strength, if I had to guess. So maybe a little bit more health. Alright, we are gonna go back to Boss Weapon Lady, who I wish would join us here. I'm a little disappointed that she hasn't. That she chooses a creepy spider-infested sand pit. And the closest bonfire is infested with spiders. I wish there was like a shortcut I could take to like go over there. 'Cause I really don't want to go out here. This place is so treacherous. Alright, and we should also use, while we have the opportunity, I should bonfire aesthetic some of the bosses. Right down the road. Which that makes so much more sense, because like, she doesn't necessarily say the line specifically right down the road, but she does imply that her house is really close by. And it is in fact not really close by. And I don't know, that just gets me. Also, the fact that I have to open these doors every time to go in here. Alright. Oh, yep. And then spiders just... Over here, spider. Over here. You really could have picked a better spot. Also, Geth, good morning. How's it going? Are we safe for a second? I think we're safe for a second. No more spiders. And hopefully Wizard Man won't attack me. Alright, let's trade. So, Soul of Ava, the King's Pet. We already own... I think I already got the Moondrakes. I do wish, though, that it would show you what you already have. Because I feel like... I know I don't actually have multiple of these, but, like, it would be cool if it just actually told you which ones you have acquired. Soul of Velstad. I will take that. I don't have that. Guardian Dragon, I don't have that. Soul of the Ivory King, we'll take that. Don't think we have that already. Okay. And also, you're good. That's good to hear, Geth. And you're eating Pongal. I don't know if I have heard of Pongal. But I am doing fantastic. It is a wonderful day. Ooh, Lois Greatsword. I will take that. I don't think I own that. And then... Ivory Straight Sword. Okay. She also has a Partisan. And she's... Oh, okay, cool. She sells these things in unlimited stock. That is good to know. Holy shit. Also, thank you for the 50 stream streak, Geth. I appreciate that. It's time for the century. Yeah, I think that's one of the longest stream streaks we've seen. Thank you so much for being here 50 days in a row. I do appreciate that. Who was the other boss that you guys were telling me that I needed to go fight again? Was it in this place? Also, there is a bonfire I never found. It was in this place because this was the skeleton man. I think it might have been this place. That was the one that had the skeleton. Or wait, you're talking about the Windwalker boss? Unfortunately, I am not talking about the Windwalker boss. I haven't been able to defeat that one yet. But it's the one that... It wasn't this place. Jesus, how's it going? I am still playing. Listen, this isn't gonna stop me. I may get frustrated, I may feel defeated at times, but I'm also a stubborn person who does not give up. Which, it could be either a very strong trait or not a good trait, depending on how you want to look at it. But it takes a lot to make me quit. Unless there's mean words involved. Mean words hurt me. I think it was this place. I'm trying to think of, Or wait, no. It was the undead, Hopes, Cups. It was this place. Did I miss a bonfire here? You're working on a buddy's arcade machine. That sounds kind of cool. As in, like, you guys are making, like, a custom one? Or... impressed that I'm still here? Ooh. I thought this guy despawned. Did you expect me to have quit? Is this a point where people give up? Okay. Look at that guy just hanging on for his dear life. Oh, that's cool. Arcade machines are neat. I wish they were more popular in, like... I guess arcades are still a thing, but... I went to an arcade last summer for the first time in probably, like, 10 years. And I, did not realize how... And granted, maybe it was just, like, a touristy arcade that I went to in my city. But, like... It was really expensive. And I feel like a lot of the arcades games now that, like, they had were just, like, meant to make you run out of, like, tokens so fast. And that, like, it felt like $1 was getting you, like, 30 seconds. Which I miss. I miss the old school ones. And he's big at fighting games. That actually sounds really cool. I miss when, like, Mortal Kombat was, like, an arcade machine. I remember a laundromat I used to go to growing up had an arcade machine. And going there with, like, my mother and one of my older brothers who was, like, really into Mortal Kombat. That was always, like, a very cool thing. I got my ass kicked every time, but, like, it was cool that for, like, 25 cents you could, like, get so much out of an arcade machine. Yeah, I remember the TMT ones too. The TMNT ones, like, beat 'em up one. Oh, that's awesome. So he has, like, all the, like, old Street Fighters and, like, ooh. Oh, interesting. Okay, there is more to this place I didn't explore. We're gonna need the King's Signet. Maybe, because I see... Jurassic Park arcade. I don't know if I've seen the Jurassic Park one. I've seen the Jurassic Park, like, shooty one, where, like, you're being chased by dinosaurs. That one was really cool. It would be nice, though, if arcades made, like, a big comeback in a lot of places. I feel like they have dwindled and, like, become less about those old school games and more just, like, it feels like bad mobile game ports, if that makes sense. I miss the days when they were actually, like, cool games that were, like, genuinely really fun to play. Yep, and then the gotchas, which, like, I like some of them and, like, the idea of some of them, but there's definitely, like, I feel like a disparity between, like, what arcades used to be and, like, what arcades are about now. Yeah, that's a super cool thing to just be able to, like, go to a place that has a bunch of, like, old school fighting games. Alright. I need to figure out... Hubbin's out feeding the crows right now. Oh. Guys, can I just tell you how great Hubbin is? I know you guys love Hubbin, but, like, Hubbin really is just too good of a person. You're scared of me? Windwalker, why are you scared of me? What have I done to deserve this fear? I do want to find... I see this guy in here. Right there. What? Actually, you know what? I'm really stupid. I bet there's just an opening in the top, isn't there? Yup. Boy, am I... Nope. He's scared of Americans? Man. See, I don't like that. I don't want to be judged for a single, you know, for a stereotype. Very, very scary elf. I am genuinely a very scary person. I guess I just, you know, can't help it. Maybe it's because I'm good at Souls games, sometimes. Maybe it's because I think swords are cool. Who knows? I mean, I don't really know, but like... Oh, that's super cool! Yeah, I know. So I have a friend who goes to EVO every year. He's really big into fighting games. And I think he competes in it all the time. Or at least I think it's EVO he goes to. I'll have to ask him, because he goes to a lot of fighting tournaments. The Judge Bunny has spoken. And what's Judge Bunny has passed judgment. There's no going back for us. Have I beaten the main game? Not entirely yet, but a good chunk of it. We're pretty far in the main game. I don't know how long said game goes. But I'm trying to think of the last place we went to. We were doing the DLCs for funsies. Yeah, we haven't finished the story yet. We're still... I'm trying to think of where we... Have you fought the samurai in the Iron Tower? Samurai in the Iron Tower. I don't think so. Listen, I would be a defender of the people if I showed up in a dark alley with a sword. Yes, I fought the chariot guy. We've done this area. I was actually just going back to this area because there's a bonfire, and someone suggested that I redo I think it's the skeleton boss fight that's kind of like Nito, where it's just like the group of them. And I was trying to see if there was a close, because I thought that was this zone, but I was trying to make sure that I got all the bonfires here. Hand over the shinies. I'm just after everyone's loot. Yeah, but they're one of the, I think someone recommended I get their soul again for one of the weapons, because they were one of the ones that has like a second, yeah, it was this spot right here. Yeah, so I think I was looking for the other bonfire if there was one. Because then this comes out in the little skelly pit, I think. Oh wait, did I never go out here? Hold a second, I might have never gone out here before. Did I never go over here? Yeah, thankfully he wasn't too bad. I feel like, unlike Nito, I feel like it gets hard when like the enemies constantly respawn, but I feel like in general this one wasn't as bad. And the run back wasn't nearly as bad as Nito in Dark Souls 1. Have I been here before? Yeah, no, I've been here before, because this is where we met the blacksmith's daughter. She was here. And then we found this bonfire. Did you meet Gavlin earlier? Yes, the poison salesman guy. Oh shit, I fell. I can't go back. Yeah, I was just trying to, because I think this was one of the bosses that... Gavlin wheel, Gavlin deal. Yeah, it was this bonfire right here. I wasn't sure if there was a secondary or another bonfire that I had missed at some point that I was trying to find before, so I could like use the bonfire aesthetic to reset the boss. But it's kind of hard to tell because like I don't know if the bonfires if this is a different bonfire for like a different area that I just haven't discovered yet that it's showing me. This is your favorite game? As in just favorite game ever, or just favorite Dark Souls? Okay, favorite Dark Souls game. Like, I'm starting to understand some, like, and enjoy a lot of it. There's definitely aspects of it that I'm, like, definitely, like, hinder my enjoyment at times. But overall, like, it has been very fun to replay. And, like, I don't think it deserves all the hate it gets. But some of it is definitely fair. Ah, here we go. There was another bonfire. It was right here. Oh, who's this guy? Friend?
Who are you? I thought you were that bastard for a moment. You've set me free. Now I can find him. The cheeky prick. I am Kraton of Mira. I travel from land to land to hone my blade.
Oh wait, is this her brother? Ow.
I joined forces with a man on the way. He's no more than a backstabbing knave. He took the first chance he had to try and off me. I decided to set a trap for him here. I can't believe that I was so dense.
Listen, buddy, I am trying to have a conversation here.
You be careful of him.
Oh, he's looking for Pate. Oh shit, so this is the guy that he said earlier.
Your ring. You know it. I mean, I've seen his type before. I'm sure I won't be his last victim. He's a slick talker. Pate, the man, and don't you? I'll find a common for bad.
Oh, interesting. So this is the guy we met in,
And don't you? I'll find
or the one that Pate was talking about that went into the place the night.
Pate. And don't
Yeah, this guy just seems like bent on revenge after Pate tried to kill him. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, so I was gonna burn a bonfire static for this place to redo the place, the boss fight. Yeah, that's honestly like super cool. Oh, also, I can probably take off the King's Ring because we don't need that. I do really like this one. The one that just gradually restores your health. I feel like that's a nice one for just like slight chip damage that you take over time. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a PvP enjoyer in Souls games, unfortunately. I am glad though that people have fun with it, but it's definitely, I don't know, it can sometimes be exhilarating, but I also find that PvP in Souls games can be kind of janky and wonky at times, and like is heavily connection based. It's fun, don't get me wrong, but at times I think there's definitely a lot of instances where I would just preferably avoid it. No. Oh, wait, did that guy not... Oh my god, really? I thought he was dead. He survived with, like, a fraction of a health. Right? I guess that is true, Fricknut. I am just the boss in this world to everyone else. Really didn't expect that survival, though. I thought I had it in the bag. No more poison arrows. Bad. Whatever these guys are. Some rogues. Alright, let's pop you off, and then... Oh! Oh, okay, so this guy's supposed to be a New Game Plus enemy. That's what the red... I hate how far these magic people's, like, things... Oh! We'll just track you. Alright, one took care of himself. Alright, let's slowly work our way back and hope that this little magic guy doesn't harass me too much. Because they really do like the harassment. I think we're good though. So we're gonna go in. And this should be pretty easy and straightforward with New Game Plus. I mean, it wasn't a challenging boss to begin with. It was just more... more just a lot of enemies. Oh, except we got Bone Wheel guys. All my homies hate Bone Wheel guys. More like bone meal. Got him. The Bone Wheel guys they do a lot of damage. And are there equivalents in Elden Ring? I actually don't know, Subway. I'm trying to recall, but I don't feel like I remember any wheelie boys in Elden Ring. Maybe that was like one of the things they finally decided that they don't want to do. I feel like that's one enemy type that people have just been infinitely complaining about in Dark Souls is these guys. That's pretty humorous. I like these puns. But I can't hit the skeletons, apparently. Nice, okay. More puns. Back to Bonfire. Yeah. And then back to everyone's favorite Spider Zone. Which why Crow Lady decided that this was the spot to hang out, I don't know. But I feel like she should have not chose this as her spot. Thank you. Also, am I crazy in that I feel like the spiders hit you even when, like, I feel like they're not near you sometimes, but they still damage you? I mean, the Faram set is like, this is legitimately one of the best looking armors that they've ever had in a Souls game. No exaggeration. This bird lady chose the worst spot. Yeah, but then there's like these guys. it just makes me feel more comfortable after having lost an NPC to enemies because I didn't take proper precaution, which sucked.
The nature of an update can be tricky. It's hard. It's
All right, did we exhaust your options?
you human. No. They can
Okay, yeah, we exhausted. Yes, I have seen Happy Souls. We've been talking a lot about Happy Souls lately. I actually rewatched Happy Souls last night. And it's even better to watch after like playing this game recently because it's so on point with so many things. I still love the Pursuer though, just showing up and being like, I'll be seeing you later. I actually think the game's pretty challenging. Do I want to reinforce anything? I don't think so at the moment. Unless I've got anything for my dearest Faram, but I need more Titanite chunks. Which we could purchase from her. And we can buy 8 of them. But I could also get a level. Which maybe that's, at the moment, a better investment. Because like I don't know if that necessarily it's going to make too much of a difference at the moment. And then I need some more faith. Because I want to be able to use a little bit better magic. And then we will use the leftover to buy some items before we lose it all to death.
visit me again.
Alright, and then back to the DLC. Though, Judge Bunny, you said that there was a person in the keep that I didn't kill. Which, I'm curious who I didn't kill. So we're gonna navigate the keep again. No, I also... Yes, I didn't grab the stuff here, because... this was, like, weirdly dangerous. Alright. I hope this is considered fire damage. It does so much damage so fast. You said something about, like, an Iron Samurai or something? God damn. Or like some sort of samurai? Oh, in the DLC area? Oh, different keep. Different keep, I assume? Kinda worked. I don't know if there's a better way, because like in Dark Souls 1, there was the lava ring. I don't know if there's like a version of the lava ring in this, or if you just have to water yourself. You say sweat. I've got to sweat myself. Which, I don't know if there's like any water-based stuff around here. Ah, it's a spell. I wonder if I have gotten that spell, because I have purchased quite a few... I assume it's a faith-based spell, if it's not just outright damage. I have purchased a lot in general. Oh, it's a pyromancy, okay. And you find it in a chest. So potentially I missed it in here somewhere, or it's in a different area. Though there is a lot of chests that I didn't get because they're at the end of fire pits. Like that item out there, which is at the end of a fire pit. Oh, hello, buddy. I don't think he sells pyromancy. I could do a quick lookup. Unfortunately, though, that's for like the OG game, so I don't know if it even counts.
From the shrine. I'm fascinated.
Ooh, he wants the petrified egg? Okay.
This thing. What are you filming? You've quite a new.
Alright. He does not sell it. He does sell wood carvings, though. And I might buy a couple of these because I feel like I need them on occasion.
Cheers.
I know of one other chest in this area that I didn't grab before. But honestly, I'm going to worry about it later. Because for now, I'm going to get back to the DLC and continue working through that. Item exploration can come after. So we are going to go back to this place, and then I think we were done exploring the downstairs part. I don't know if I've gone to the Old Iron King, unless this is the Old Iron King tower. I did the Ivory King one with like the frozen landscape place, like the Frigid Waste. And then we're at this place. Oh, that's cool. What did that open up here? That open a new pathway? Okay, these just kind of move up and down, so I guess we're hopping on this one. Nemster, good morning. How's it going? I like the Patrick Star emote. That's honestly very adorable. Locked. More barrel boys. Oh, they're just hanging out together. Listen, I'm not gonna bother them. They're having fun. Who am I to interrupt their business? Oh, okay. God, this guy is like deceptively quick. Oh, there's another one. Yay. And his weapon looks bigger. Is there gonna be another one that spawns? Power key? Okay. Do I assume we just unlocked a bunch of shortcuts with that? Oh, there was a third one. Look at him just hiding down here. So rude. Though I guess I am the bad guy here, just invading his little nice frozen nap. Ooh, there's a boss fight in this one you really love? I don't know if we've actually encountered a boss in this one yet. I think so far it's just been the weird smelter things. Yes, the Burnt Ivory King fight, that one was really cool. That was genuinely, I think, the best fight in this game so far. Definitely, like, kind of tough with, like, how many enemies you have to fight before you get to the boss. But, like, it was cool. Why are all these... It's a mix of despair and hope. Some people say hope ahead, some people say despair. Now the real fight begins. Okay. Before I go down here, I want to go up, because we got the tower key, and I assume that will unlock all the other doors that we have encountered so far. Boing. Faram armor just looks so cool. This needs to be an Elden Ring. Yeah, tongue butthole everywhere. I mean, there's quite a bit of butthole in this game. Let's be honest. Windwalker, welcome back. Automod did catch you. Listen, why did it catch you on 4 dots? It literally flagged whole sea. Please don't be a mimic. It's not a mimic. Alright. I don't really want to deal with curses, so I'm gonna, like, try to explore as much as I can as I go. And then, like, pop back out for just a brief moment. Uh-oh. Okay, that was a ghost. Okay, dead end. So we're gonna wait up here, so we are just going straight down. I can do this. For Frodo. Uh-oh. I'm gonna lead them out. If they will have me. Yeah, they'll follow. Oh my god, that was a leap. Ow. I forget about the bow, guys. I forget that they just have like a bow attached to their hand at the same time. And I think we're like fine, and then suddenly it's just like... Okay. Please don't be a mimic. I opened this hesitant or quickly. I can escape before curse sets in. He slipped by automod. You didn't slip by automod though. Automod caught you. Gotta be careful, Windwalker. Just kidding. I should probably lighten up on... Well, no. You know, it's one of those things where it's like... I don't know how much I should, like, lighten up on automod sometimes, because it's like... Sometimes you have to be careful. It's more fun that way, true. It is more fun with automod this way. Plus, it does protect against... just people coming in and... Yeah. People that we don't know and trust. That you can't be certain that they're gonna be PG. It filters out the good Mexicans like you. Listen, we need more Windwalkers. Windwalker. We aren't PG, but like, I also don't want people popping in and like dropping a bunch of racial slurs. Because we've like let automod be lax. Brandon, how's it going? Good afternoon. Or morning, I don't really know what time it is. I have lost all sense of time. Brandon is not. Brandon has been here before. And I don't think Brandon is that kind of person. given Brandon's history. Yeah, and we have lightened up on automod because like at a point it was catching a lot of stuff that it shouldn't have been. Like it was a very sensitive automod. It couldn't handle the slightest bit of language. But like it's oops. Well, that worked out. Kiros, how's it going? Automod hated me. I mean, it hated everyone for a while. It was like catching everyone left and right with everything. It was basically a nun. I think I had it set on too high of a setting, but then it's also like has like an individual user setting, which is interesting. Because like the Twitch algorithm, like the way, or not even the algorithm, but like the automod has like a user-based system. Oh my god. Oh my lord, that dude was so good at blocking. That's a good one. Automod was having none of it. Did you have it set to PMS? No. I don't know what it was set to. It was just on max setting. Turn me up to the max setting. Listen, it should catch you. Like, it should at this point, like, be very good about, like, catching the... like, anything that's, like, actually bad. Yeah, it really wasn't that high originally to begin with, like, but I think still just, I like where it's at. I think it's reached a good spot of, like, usually it's not getting flagged, but, like, then sometimes you come in with, like, dumb stuff that, like, probably shouldn't be said out loud on Twitch. I don't trust this. Okay, it's real. Yeah, follower or slow-mo chat modes, which I don't think I'm that big that I have to worry about putting that on at the moment. Maybe in the future. The channel has been growing, which has been fantastic, but so far we've had a great group of people that I really don't have to worry too much about it so far. Who want to watch the Blues Brothers again? I know of the Blues Brothers. I have never seen it. May I try something to see if Automod lets it slip by? Windwalker. As long as it is not bad. Nope. Nope. Okay. Well. This isn't where I wanted to be. Well, that sucked. The Windwalker guy's a little sus. Yeah, listen, I think that there's a level of testing that, like, I'd prefer we don't just do on stream to see if it flags it. It catches a lot of stuff, and I am certain that it's gonna catch the real bad stuff. The stuff that we do not want in the channel. Gee Willikers. Ooh, a hiboob. Listen, booba is fine. Like, boob's not a bad word. Listen, we can talk about booba all day. But, like, it's more the, like, bad things, you know? Listen, sometimes I have to be no fun. Sometimes being a Twitch streamer, sometimes you have to act like a parent in chat and, like, calm people down. And, like, put my foot down and be like, no, we're not doing that. I love my chat, but sometimes there's topics and phrases we should do our best to avoid. You're gonna whisper me and tell me. Why do I feel like it's gonna be something, like, silly? That's not even... Try sniper spot. This does not feel like a sniper spot. And we can also take off the curse ring and put back on... Took off my Chloranthe Chlorin 3. Chlorin 3? Chlorin 3? That's a word. I can say it very well. Ooh, hello, buddy. What brings you down to these pots? You sent it. So a lot of the lore comes from the items you pick up, right? Do we know what's going on in this or nah? Not really. I haven't honestly been reading the lore in this one as much. I do know that it is something to do, we are a specific cursed undead, which is different than just a plain hollow. There's an Emerald Herald who's trapped by something in the main story, or she's bound by something. And she's basically our maiden who's helping us make it through the world. Which I guess kind of makes sense where they got like the whole maiden thing in Elden Ring. I guess that kind of started here before it went to number 2 or number 3. Because you have the shrine in number 3, don't you? Or not the shrine maiden. Oh god, what was that attack? I don't think I've seen them do that. Also, he's not dead. Stay dead. Leave me alone. No, bad. We gotta find the person before I make mistakes.
Impulsive Magician requests that you take
Impulsive
one of
Magician,
perhaps
thank
2
you for the
sips of a
hydration
drink.
check. Yeah.
Perhaps water, juice, or the blood of your enemies.
It started with one Firekeeper, or even Demon Souls with the Maiden in Black. Is the Maiden in Black the Foot Lady? Ow. Ow. I'm out of here. But there's a chest up there. And there are MacGuffins and you need to fight people for these MacGuffins. Listen, I don't want to fight anyone, I just want to go home and be safe. You know? Also, what's going on in this arena? I already killed all these things, so like, I suppose I should just do it to the rest. I've already chose the non-pacifist run, as people said. I don't really know what these things are, but... Oh, no smelter wedge in inventory, so I have to leave one alive? Oh. Hey, buddy. We can talk this out, you know. Uh-oh, I think he's being healed. Kojima does love his feet, doesn't he? Okay, so I'm out of smelter thingies. I wonder if I can find more up top? Because we did get the key to open more places. Yeah, I need to play through some more. I haven't really played through a lot of the Metal Gear games, and those would be a fun one to experience because like they're cool, and I would definitely like to like see them and like play through them all. Alright, sorcery. Oh, don't leave me alone. Ow. God damn, those arrows hurt. I'm just a fragile little... Oh, actually I can't go... Oh, so much... They do so much damage with that. Ow, god damn. Kojima's definitely subbed to Sweetie Feeties. Listen, I didn't know this is a subreddit, but now I'm curious. Sweetie Feeties. I did play through a decent chunk of, Death Stranding 1, but I want to actually play through all of it and play Death Stranding 2 at some point. They do seem like, I mean, not just seem, but they are interesting games. Kojima's, and I feel like just the obscurity of so much of the stuff is just kind of cool at times. Is this the bonfire that was at the weird locked door? Yes. So do I have... It's not open from the side, so we have to get over here. Hey, nope. Don't do that. Just trying to investigate how to get into your room. Okay, there's a stairway over there. Let's go back to the top level. And work our way down. Yeah, you see art and you just notice what someone has spent a lot of time drawing. Ooh. It's like the feet are incredibly detailed and then it's like eyeballs are all mixed up. Baneful bird ring, okay. Alright, we do need, now that this place is like open, I guess we can do just like a very good investigation. That's the telltale sign. Look at the hands. Damn, now you know. I assume there's more of these, the wedges hidden somewhere. I don't actually know where I got the wedges originally. There we go. Then, no stuff hidden over the edge. I feel like I'm probably gonna get invaded. I feel like the invasions happened a lot more higher up. And I never dropped down here. But we are just gonna look for the smelter demon. Or smelter wedges. Bonfire aesthetic, human effigy, okay. Those are good things, but not what we needed. I want the thing to do the thing. You know, those real technical terms. Ow, god damn. They hit so hard. Don't you do it. You stay out there. I'm just out here looking for loot, casually minding my own business. I'm also kind of confused about these guys because it feels like sometimes I one-hit kill them, and then other times it takes like 2 to 3 hits. Even when they're not necessarily near the like little beacon things that heal them. It kind of feels like hit or miss. Alright, little guys, run into the fire. I give you permission to play in it. It's so funny that they just like walk into it with the barrels. Completely harmless. Until they decide not to be. Like that. Alright. See no loot. I see just that one spot earlier by the other bonfire. Oh, and I also see something up there. You see loot. Yeah, so loot out there. And then we're just back to the bonfire. Which isn't quite what I was hoping for. There's definitely a way over here, though. I guess now that we've actually fixed all of this, there probably is a shortcut, huh? I feel like this place feels very elaborate with like the ups and downs. A pilgrim spontoon. I don't know if I know what a spontoon is. Oh shit, we found it. These are the ones that you can hit. Ow. Okay. So there is a door. Simpleton's ring. I am curious what this does. Oh, that's cool. It makes him wear invisible while rolling. Where's the Simpleton one? I really want to read the lore on Simpleton Ring. Or is it not a wearable ring? I actually don't see the ring anywhere. Weird. Maybe it is something completely different. Oh, there it is, right there. Okay. Oh, so the Simpleton ring. I just didn't read. Maybe I am the Simpleton. Because I just didn't read. Look at this serial fun haver. Yeah, right. How dare I? How dare I have fun, Lomi? It should be illegal. In this world and economy, having fun. Uh-oh. I'm not having fun anymore. That's gonna hurt. But we gotta kill him before he gets healed. We gotta tell her 20 builds she didn't do and then mauled her about it. I mean, listen, that's fair. Sometimes you gotta yell at the streamer to let them know that they're not playing the game how you want them to play it. It wouldn't be a Dark Souls stream. I mean, for the most part, there's only been a couple that have really been bad in this game. Like, most of them haven't been horrible, but there has been like one or two standouts that really have sucked. Oh, left ring's just health. Alright. I need more smelter wedges. Uh-oh. Well, I missed. I missed. I went way further than I expected. And you started Lies of P last night and I had a blast. I've heard Lies of P is very good. I am excited to try Lies of P. I've heard from people that it's a very good Souls game. In fact, I think Iron Pineapple described it as the closest non-FromSoft game to a Souls game. I'm gonna try and be safe about this and not like overdo it and get myself killed. Because sometimes I have a tendency of doing that. Did I go down to this platform? And Liza P was seriously awesome. That's good to hear. We are gonna have to play Liza P. I'll probably wait for it to go on a deep sale again before I grab it, but that is one I'd like to play on stream. I think that would be a pretty fun game to experience. Does not open from the side. This place has gotten a little confusing, though, all things considered. Hey, get away from me, buddy. I do not want to be blown up. Okay, I see a little... Wait, up one. Aha, this is where they got me. There's a little drop here, I think? Oh, maybe this isn't it. Nope, I was wrong. Just plan on getting good? I mean, I don't mind getting good. And pairing I do find enjoyable in Souls games. That's how we recently played through a good chunk of the end of Elden Ring. Was just get good. Oh, he's dead. Or not. Please don't be a mimic. I don't really want to deal with a mimic. Right bug, okay. I assume that there is more smelter wedges, or do you have to pick? Or is there only the ones that you start with? Like the 5 at the beginning? Oh my god, there actually was an invisible wall there. That is so tricky. Okay. My offline screen is a Makote. I have played a lot of Final Fantasy XIV in my day. A lot. Maybe too much. Dark Spirit Prowlers. Interesting that this guy just, like, isn't getting stunned. Hey, 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 nope. There we go. There's so many of these smelter demon things. I just, like, don't have enough wedges for them. Oh. Oh boy. This seems like a lot of these guys. I'm not scared of you. Nope, don't you run away from me. For me? No, thank you so much. I love you.
I love you too.
Ooh, Fricknet, you had the itch to try World of Warcraft again? Oh god, Invader banished, so that was like 5 enemies as a single invader? Weird. World of Warcraft is fun. I sometimes get that itch. And Lummy, you've played Final Fantasy 14 for 10 years. That's awesome. I think... No, yeah. I've played 14 since 1.0. Alas, nothing happened. Oh, we've got a level. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, that's kind of... I think Dawn Trail, for me specifically, was kind of like a breaking point of... I just wasn't having fun with it. And I haven't played it a lot since. Because it just... Yeah, story wasn't really that great, and wasn't having a lot of fun with Dawn Trail in general. I still pop on once in a while just to like see what's going on and maybe run a dungeon or two, but it definitely has been in a better state. The problem with Dawn Trail is just, it's not that it's a bad expansion. It's that it just doesn't have a strong story anymore to carry it. And like, the thing is, everything that makes Dawn Trail bad is present in all previous expansions with the exception of good story. Like, that was really the thing carrying a lot of Final Fantasy XIV, was that it had a good story with great characters that really did like keep you engaged with the world. And that great story allowed you to overlook a lot of the things that made the game not fun that we consider now. Like, the dungeons haven't changed that much. Like, the raids haven't changed that much. Like, a lot of the things that were in previous expansions are still there. It's just, it doesn't have great story and great characters backing it up anymore. Like, you don't have, like, the Crystal Exarch, you don't have Grahatia, you don't have, Mr... Why can't I think of his name? It's been so long now. Emmett Selk. Emmett Selk isn't there as, like, the villain anymore. You just... You lack the, like... what's even the word for it? The drive to go through these things, because the story just isn't engaging. Like, making Wook Lamont be, like, the main focus of the expansion just wasn't great, because she's not an interesting character. Like, she's okay as, like, a side character, but absolutely should not have been the focus of the game. And I think that's what a lot of it boils down to, is just story's not great. A lot of the things that suck about the game have always been there, and they haven't, like, they're not that much different than they were. Like, the gameplay still feels very similar. It's just the story's not engaging anymore, and that's a huge part of Final Fantasy and Final Fantasy XIV. So I'm interested to see how they kind of go forward, and because it sounds like they've acknowledged a lot of the issues and like plan on making it better. So I'm just curious to see how they're going to do that. Just skip right through Dawn Trail. Thankfully, all I have to do is just some of the post-patch stuff for Dawn Trail, and then I'm good. Ooh. Aw. Hubin's amazing. The crow told me to tell you that you're cute. Aw. Hubin is lovely. And, yeah, what is in this little container? Oh, they're almonds. Hubin made me a couple onigiri and tamagyakis, or tamagyaki, I think that's what it's called. The little rolled omelets. Which is very good. Yeah, and I agree, Tingle, like the stretch points. I think the thing that like really drove me insane in Dawn Trail, specifically, like especially near the end of the expansion when you get to the new hub area, and like there is so much like urgency prior to that of like, we need to go into this bubble, we need to go find Wuklamot's brother and kill him and stop this invasion. And then it's like, oh yeah, do you guys want to take a tour of this place for like 5 days? Oh, he has a son now. Okay, well, like, we can totally take a sidetrack and, like, not deal with this imminent threat. And then, like, that's also just ignoring the fact that, like, our character has been shown to be the strongest living being in the literal universe in 14. And then it's just, like, the power creep of, like, suddenly there's something that we should be afraid of, and it's like, you realize we just, like, killed a literal god that destroyed half of the known universe, and we just like took it on casually at the end of this expansion. It's like, why am I afraid of a lizard man with power armor with like some slight regeneration? Oh, they have airships? It would be such a shame if we didn't have an entire army of dragons that like we befriended over the course of multiple expansions that are really good at dealing with airships, because like dragons are really overpowered. Oh no, how are we going to get a hold of them in this universe when we can just teleport? Oh no, it's going to take us a whole 15 seconds to go back to this other place and talk to a dragon and teleport back. It's like, come on. This is not a good threat. Like, they really should have, in my opinion, just doubled down on the whole casualness of the expansion. And it literally should have just been a beach episode that had a slight implication of, like, future stuff. Like, make this entire expansion just be a good time. No big threats. No dangerous enemies. Like, treasure hunt. That's all it should have been, is, like, an El Dorado treasure hunt. And, like, that is where it should have been left off. And, like, literally, just give the Warrior of Light a beach day with this expansion. And then maybe in the post-patch and, like, the end of the game, slowly build up into a new, like, impending doom that's gonna, like, start the next arc. But, like, there should have been a pause. It felt weird. And it felt out of place as an expansion. It wasn't bad, it's just not great. Right? Like, we have been to the freaking moon in 14, and it's like, why are we worried about this threat? Like, it's not anything that our characters, like, realistically in writing should have been, like, having issues dealing with. Yeah, there we were. Having issues dealing with it when, like, it didn't fit. And ultimately, I think that's the biggest issue. I still love 14. I still think it's a fantastic MMO. It needs some innovation. And once it has that, I think it's going to be fine. I don't think it's going to, like, fail. All things considered, it's still doing fine player-wise. Like, every MMO has its roller coaster of, you have the expansion, player base goes up, and then they finish the expansion, it goes down, patch cycles come out, people come back for a little bit, they go away, and then come back, and, like, that's inevitable. And, like, that's, I think, kind of what's just happening, and I have a feeling, regardless of what we're all saying, we're all probably going to be at the next expansion. Because 14 is fun. Okay. I will eat some rice as we go. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. We found ourselves a little samurai and an odachi laying on the ground. Oh, this thing looks cool. But I feel like I should have found some more of like the smelter demon. Or the smelter wedges, I guess. Because I feel like these things are just healing, and I feel like I should be able to kill them. But I don't know where to get more of these. Unless I have just missed them at some point. Yeah, exactly. And that's like the thing about 14, that like 14 is such a social game, as you said, Jared. Like, even if like you aren't enjoying like the story at times, like still just like the people you meet in 14, like there's like genuine friendships that like blossom from that. And like that's cool. I think that there's like, I mean, I've met a lot of people in 14, and like still people that I talk to, and like it's fun. Ow. Bastard. Don't you shoot at me and run away. You know, you probably got friends in here. Just waiting to ambush me. And I think the problem is that they got stuck in a theme and an end goal story and didn't have a good way to write around it without their prime story writer focused on 16. Yeah, I mean, Yoshi P, I'm sure, being kind of like temporarily away for 16 was an issue, but they also, I think, like kind of created like a weird power creep that it feels like they didn't like have a good way to like acknowledge or deal with, like the fact that, like, as said, they like made the whole lead up feel more like a Beach Day episode, and then kind of like tried to like create a new threat to the world, and it's like it wasn't threatening. And I feel like they just made a really bad decision with that instead of just focusing on it being fun. Like an El Dorado level of just Beach Day would have been really cool. Like just rediscovering like a whole lost continent instead of like trying to make them like make there be a big bad guy. Just have fun with it. Yeah. Yeah, it does suck for Wook Lamont's voice actress that, like, I do know a lot of people hated on her, but, like, yeah, that part sucks. But you're unfortunately going to get, like, shitty people in every community that take out the hate on the voice actors when, like, it's far beyond anything they did. It's not like she was the reason that it was bad. She had a job to voice a character. She did the job. And, like, Wook Lamont was an okay character. It's just Wook Lamont was not an interesting character, and Wook Lamont was just kind of thrust into this position of, like, being the main focus of an expansion without any real build-up. And it's just, like, she didn't feel important. Like, I couldn't really find myself caring that much about her story and world. Wow. Come on, guys. Yes, go through the fire. Uh-huh. Keep going. Oh, nope. Okay. He made a good decision in just jumping. This is working out for me. That actually worked out, like, surprisingly well. I was really hoping that I'd find... They have a lot of dead bodies here, so I am gonna test. Because I know them and these mimics. Smelter wedge! Yeah, baby, we got him. Okay, that's what I wanted. Oop, that's fire. Don't want to go there. It was the one over. Okay, that should do the trick. I think that was all the wedges we needed. I remember where the rest of them were. And yeah, as said, voice actors are just actors. Just that. They are not the character. They're not the writers. Most of them are just doing their job, and like, Luke Lamott's voice actor was not bad. He just wasn't a great character to be written in, and I think that's more the issue with that expansion. Not that she did a bad job voicing Luke Lamont. It's not that room. I think it was this side for the other smelter demon. And then there was two below. I did almost die, Judge Bunny. I was hoping you didn't see that. I was hoping chat did not see that at all. It wasn't this room, it was the next one up. Sometimes I just get like a little impatient with the the drops in the height. Was it this one? Oh, well. Whee! We did find our way to the bottom. It's gonna be great. It's fantastic. Mm-hmm. I just have to say, rice is so good with a little chili oil. It seriously is just like such a good snack. Alright. Time for round 2, or round 3. I will be excited to be done with this DLC. As cool as it's been, it's a pretty elaborate tower. And it has definitely had quite a few moments of when is it gonna be over? Alright, and then don't jump off this. And then roll. And then, does this guy respawn? He does. I gotta move quick on his health because he is getting healed. The moment of bruh. It's happened a lot in this game. Dark Souls 2 is like a weird cross-section in that, like, a lot of times when you die in Elden Ring, like, you feel like, a lot of times you can, like, be like, okay, yeah, that was my mistake. But then in this, there's a lot of instances where it's just like some situations are just truly you are set up to fail over and over until you like decide on a very specific course of action. But the good news is we are good to go back down. And yes, get shanked, you dumb statue. I don't want to deal with that statue ever again. But we do have to move quick because it is a little tricky having a statue and a giant that keeps getting healed. Especially one that keeps dropping lava. No more lava. Alright, I think theoretically that should be the last of... I do also, one other thing in this game that is a little hard to get used to is it doesn't really feel like heavy attacks do that much more damage against enemies. In fact, I would argue that it feels like it just uses up more stamina. Maybe if you're going for like breaking poise, like that might be like the use case. But it definitely feels like it's not... Oh man, there's another one? Damn. Okay. We need another wedge. I feel like that's the final boss, and I feel like having enemies or these things alive is gonna make it a more difficult fight or something. Do I cheat and Google where the last... There's gotta be a single more wedge, right? Like, it'd be weird for there not to be one more. And I'm trying to think of where... I would have missed. Because I feel like I've pretty well explored, unless it's like one of these bodies for some reason. There's just like a little one tucked in here somewhere. Yeah, I might look up if there's like an obscure one that I have to find. Do we have to fight the boss for it? Um... Sounds like I have to fight a boss. Um. Oh, okay. Hold on. I am cheating here a little bit. Oh, wait. Interesting. So, Mocha, how's it going? Your mom said Googling isn't cheating. Well, I agree with your mom now, because I don't want to be considered a cheater, but like I had to look up because I'm confused. I should have actually gotten the item, or I should be able to get the item. I'm kind of confused. It says that this is actually... Yet nothing happened? Why does nothing happen? Because something should happen here according to the Googles. That I should... The Ashen Mist should work here? Yeah, it says that this should let me in. Why doesn't it let me fight him? 'Cause that's supposed to be a boss. Oh, okay, hold on. Apparently you have to do, from the sound of it, the boss in the bottom. And then you can go up and fight this guy. Okay. For some reason I thought we could do this first, but apparently you have to do this first. Yeah, grab that sword. Oh, he looks so cool. Oh, he's fast though. Biggest downside for me in this is I feel like I'm just not fast. I feel like there's just some attacks I really just can't capitalize on because I just will not be able to dodge. Like that. Because stamina just takes so long to regenerate. Oh, that's a cool move. Oh, okay. Nope, I feel like that one is so much slower than I expect. Da 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 da. Crown of the Old Iron King. Lone Fellow, good afternoon. How's it going? Good to see you. Hopefully your day's going well. And the year, for that matter. Alright. The Fume Knight is down. He was pretty easy, I will say. Ooh, that's awesome! Got your apartment renovations all done? I remember you were saying you were painting it last time. Or maybe not last time, but recently you were painting. Make sure to equip the Simpleton ring before the Fume Knight. Well, it's unfortunate because we did not equip that Windwalker. Yeah, I didn't do that. You're joking? It was a ruse the whole time? Oh, well thank you, Lone Fellow. We've done a little bit of adjusting with the camera. The only issue I'm having now is still just lighting is a tricky thing in my office. But I am hoping to rectify that soon, where we can actually have good camera lighting and can exist in a space that doesn't turn me into a ghoul. Alright, I want to help someone with this, because in the brief Googling I did... Windwalker, are you waiting for me to say I love you too? Is that what you want from me? Because you keep saying that you love me and then you take it back moments later. And sometimes I just don't know if it's genuine, or if you're just, as said, playing games with my heart. Can the rest of us say it too? I mean, listen, you guys can say whatever you would like. Is anything genuine in life besides Hubband? Listen, there's a lot of things that are genuine. Praise the sun. Come on, Nogarita. Let's go. Are your bangs genuine? My bangs are genuine. I even cut most of them myself. I didn't cut them the first time, the initial bangs, but I do trim them myself. Because I don't feel like paying for it every time. Even if it's like a very quick... Alright, let's do this. Where's my Praise the Sun emote? Do I have? Why are we summoning so many people? This is so many people. All right, come on. This is like so many of this for for one boss. I do have to do my best not to get caught, because like... Nope. It's kind of weird having this many people. Oh. GG. Interesting, believe it or not, this is considered one of the harder bosses? Or hardest bosses? Interesting. I guess Elden Ring has prepared me quite a bit, all things considered. That is one of those things where, like, I feel like a lot of these enemies are not nearly as quick as, like, I feel like I've had to get used to. Also, Simon the Tyrant, how's it going? It is a cool fight. Definitely one of the cooler fights in this game so far. This and I'd say the Ivory King so far are the two that were like the most interesting and entertaining. Yeah, but listen, really the only thing hard about that fight was the fact that you have to run through that snowfield to get there. And like, granted, I say that from the perspective of a player who has played a lot of Elden Ring. And we're coming off of playing Elden Ring and Dark Souls 1 right into this. But, yeah. It's very, like... We haven't reached the stage where the enemies are, like, particularly crazy yet. Streamer overskilled for good boss fights. I mean... It's... yeah. And I suppose I am a decent player. Which is the thing I don't like to say I am all the time, because, like... I'm not allowed to be cocky. Or confident. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I guess, yeah, the consecrated snowfield is very much this place. It's not too bad of a boss fight, considering his biggest combo is 3 attacks. I'm the 3rd best gamer. Alright. Who's number 2 and 1? Yeah, and I don't feel that I'm at the point of cocky yet. But I'm doing my duty. I'm helping players. I don't know why this thing is so so focused on this guy. I don't think he's even done anything. Come on, focus on me. Oh, okay. He did focus on me. It's so tricky sometimes because I don't know when he's gonna like just turn around. I feel like sometimes fighting with multiple players does become a thing where it's like suddenly it's harder just because it's hard to tell the focus. Oh. Well. There we go. Number 1 is Josh Strife Hayes. Listen, Josh Strife Hayes is a pro gamer. I agree with that sentiment. More so because he is basically the Ben Starr and Henry Cavill of Wish, which already puts him leagues above me as a gamer, even if I think I could take him in a Souls game. Just eating cheese all day. I mean, cheese is good stuff. Gives me stomach pains, but I do love cheese. I freaking love Josh. I can't overstate that sentiment that he is genuinely my favorite YouTuber and just Twitch streamer. Josh really is just great. I do know about one boss, Windwalker. I know about the samurai guy in the top, because I did briefly Google how to beat him, or how to fight him. Because apparently I have everything, you just had to beat the Fume Knight first. I want to help people, though. That's the thing. I just want to, like, be here and, like, help people fight bosses, because I think that's fun. Just make sure you kill him or it doesn't count. I am back. It's Banya again. It shows I'm kinda not a good thing. Listen, I would disagree. The world needs more kindness. I think we need... Oh, get in there. Get in there. No one was there when I needed it. I definitely didn't turn out bitter. Listen, we're here now. Chat is here to support you.
Dear streamer,
Ooh, glasses
like
off. Okay, that's a deal.
Because Hank Roby says it is time for you to go to the Shadow Realm. Remove your glasses now, you nerd.
Boss, focus on me. Oh. Uh-oh, I'm getting a phone call. This is not a good time for phone calls. Oh. Oh boy. Trying to draw off the attack from him. Boss Man really wants this guy dead, even though I feel like I am arguably hitting him significantly more. No, Banya. Banya, no. Here, hold on. I'm gonna help this guy get through this boss. At this point, we really have to help this person. Oh, okay, crap. Here, chat, 1 second. Here, I gotta cancel my summon sign. Here, I gotta return this call quick. I'll be right back. Listen, I'm not going anywhere, Windwalker. I'm here. Even if you think that I'm just going to abandon you guys, I'm not. Listen, I just want to help one more person, and then we're going to finish the DLC. But I want them to hopefully get saved. But I don't know if it's going to happen. Banya kept dodging into... Bum, bum, ba, 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 ba. All right, I guess we are waiting. Or I'll see if I can travel too. Something went wrong. Okay, there we go. I don't know why the one thing I miss about having an iPhone, because I haven't had an iPhone in a long time, because there's not a lot of stuff I prefer with an iPhone, but the one thing that I absolutely hate about Android is that voicemails just suck. And like, I feel, especially with my new phone since I've got it, it's like very weird about the voicemail, where it's just like not setting up my visual voice account where like I can actually see things. And I don't want to call it like it's 2002. I want to, like, you know, actually see my voicemails, but it's just like something went wrong. And I don't really know. I'm gonna give myself a restart, I think. Maybe that'll help. Alright, let's fight the boss here, though. Actually, first, we have a level. I should probably use that so I don't lose it. That's a thing I would do, I think. And that second set of footprints in the sand? Am I leaving multiple footprints? Listen, you're getting nothing from me, Windwalker, as well. That is private information, and I cannot share it. So what you're saying is he's just a weeb. That is the moral of said story. I do need some more intelligence at some point. But I also, faith is good too. I do need some faith. And I should update a little endurance, because stamina is definitely tricky. I feel like that is the one stat that's like a little, I'm still iffy about. I feel like I never have enough. Okay, let us fight the boss. I like these bosses. These like into the fray, into the like past. Ooh, there's a summon though. Steel-willed Lori. You know, Steel-willed Lori, I think I'm okay. I kind of want to just like face this on my own, at least for the first fight. Wow, accurate. I am taking so long to get up. Oh god, how many knights are there? Jesus. I kind of like expected this just to be like a boss fight, not... I take it there's a run back. Nothing worse than a timed, this is the second worst, so not as bad as the first. I didn't expect this to be, I kind of was hoping that it was just like a boss fight. Come on. I want to explore. I need you to engage me. We love that great sword jank, where it just doesn't hit straight. Definitely one of the things that I feel like has gotten me killed many a times is like swinging. I mean, it is a little bit maniacal, though, Cav. Because at times I would argue I am not having fun with Dark Souls 2, but sometimes I am. In a really messed up way. Like the fact that this is a boss fight, but it's timed. And then you have to also fight your way through a bunch of enemies that shoot fireballs. Which seems like kind of a rude thing of them to do. Stamina regen is so slow. Oh my god, yeah. I cannot believe how slow my stamina is. Yes, it is timed. Yeah, Stamina's brutal, though. I feel like there's such a heavy delay at times between when it restarts regenning. Like, it takes a really long time. For, like, even with, like, the Chlorin 3 ring, it just feels like it takes... There's such a huge delay between when it starts regenning. And, like, I can get two or three attacks most of the time. Because, like, then your sprinting also just uses so much stamina. I also wish these guys didn't just, like, get a free attack every time. The, like, instant sprint into damage. Alright, now, I doubt these things will stay dead if I kill them. So, I'm not even gonna bother. But I am gonna just try to get loot. And any green grass, maybe. Yeah, you can't, like, stay inside the memory. Oh my god, how many of there are you here? Which is definitely kind of a lame mechanic of... I mean, stamina's definitely a brutal one. It can be tricky. And it's a shame that these things probably won't stay dead. Come on. That's a fair question. Just eliminate everything so you never have to run back through here. The Weeb army is cool. Like, it is a cool... Oh my god, yeah. This is so many enemies to run through. Oh, and there's just a bunch of archers. I see. Yeah, the extra time... Oh, wow. Okay. Or the timed aspects of these kind of suck. Well, not just kind of suck. The timed aspect of this does actually just suck. It is very lame that they made this. How are you hitting me? Alright, I have a feeling that... Oh. I have a feeling that I am not going to make it through here via exploration the first time around. Because you do not get a lot of time in these memories. And I was just curious, so I'm just gonna grab loot if there is loot. And then be on my way. Alright. So this is just a literal dead end. Do I like this game or something? I do like this game. I do, like, all things, like, I am enjoying my time with Dark Souls 2. But, that said, there are some little things that just do frustrate me. Like time limit bosses. Alright, Sir Alon. Come on, you goddamn weeb. Ooh, very fast. Okay, okay, impressive. Oh, okay, that one's very good. Okay. Okay. He is quick. I was really honestly expecting that, starting the fight and just having it immediately end. I might need... No, I can do this with the greatsword. The greatswords are... The ultra greatsword specifically is tricky because, like... Sometimes that, like, slight delay before you can, like, attack again or roll can screw you up a lot. Yes, we fought the Fume Knight. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to fight these guys, aren't I? I don't think I have enough stamina to just run by everyone. Beat him and everything? I mean, I think so. I mean, he's dead. I killed him. Unless you're implying that I have to fight him again? I mean, Fume Knight was easy. I don't think he was very hard at all, in my honest opinion. Well, I'm dead. Yeah, I feel like I am gonna have to actually fight these guys, unfortunately. I think there is just too many, and they are very fast. Yeah, it's actually 5. 6 if you want to include the one at the other end. That is like the enhanced version of these guys. So there's 6 knights in this room plus 2 lizard guys. So I think I am genuinely gonna have to fight all of them. I don't think there's a way around it, sadly. Yeah, he seems cool. I am curious to fight him. We just unfortunately have to go through his army to get to him first, which is a little sad. Alright, maybe his friend. You following me? Yep. Wait. Oh yeah, this was the right spot. God, that's so many of these guys. Oh my god. Come on. Oh. I like how he just stopped right before my attack. That was actually very... Oh, interesting. If you beat him without getting hit. Oh. Ooh, impressive. Okay, I'm gonna regen. Oh god, okay, yeah. That one hits way sooner than I expect. Oh god, god damn. I don't think he's done. Oh my god, that dash is actually impressive. It's very fast. Oh, okay, so this is the sword that they commit. Okay. He is very fast though with that, the charge attack. When he like jumps back and then jumps in. I might have to go Claymore when we get to him. Because I feel like, unfortunately, the Greatsword is leaving me... Or Ultra Greatsword is leaving me a little bit vulnerable at the end. Of course, they attack through each other. Really? How are you not dead? Cause the game says I can fight him, therefore I must. This is a really shitty run back, though, I will say. Are you guys gonna... Man, it's rough. And then also 12 deaths to stop these things from respawning. Though granted, these things are not the big issue. Yeah, they really are, very brutal with the placements on some of these. Especially on a time limit, zone. I feel like that is honestly, like, the real, like... On top of it, you are also timed. And if it's like the other missions, you really don't get a lot of time in these areas. It's like 10 minutes. You essentially have to beat all of the bosses and then... Yeah, it's a lot of them. It's, I mean, like, I want to say close to like 14 or 15, based on my count so far. And my weapon is almost halfway broken by the time I'm here. Oh. Oh, I really just thought someone was behind me for a second. Alright, here we go. Round 3. God, I can't get the timing on that one. It's like weirdly fast, but slow at the same time. I think that's like the weirdest thing about him, is he's not... Oh my god, yeah. He's like weirdly slow but quick. Specifically with the dash. I think that one where he like jumps back and like comes in with like the side swing, That is what's hitting me like 90% of the time. But at this rate, we won't have to worry about the enemies, because they'll be despawned. But I agree with you, Windwalker. It is far too many. Especially because they're not an enemy that you can just run past. They are like a weirdly fast set of enemies. Like, their actual, like, run speed is, like, super quick. Look at him just circle me. Rude. Alright, come on. I see you over there too. Great sword, jank, baby. One thing I feel like they also do really, I don't know if well would be the, like, description, but, like, the, like, extra level of just wearing you down before fights is the fact that a lot of enemies in this game cannot be, like, stunned, or, like, you can't break their poise. Like, the second that enemy decides to attack, you are taking damage if you are in their way, and there's no, like, greatsword is gonna stop them. And I feel like especially in, like, these level of, like, boss runs where it's, like, you are just trying to, like, get back, like, even when you catch the enemy first, they're going to damage you quite a bit. And there's not really a way around it. Okay, let's try this again. Effigy. I am going to swap back to my Claymore, because I think, unfortunately, he is very fast, and I think Ultra Greatsword is leaving me open quite a bit. Oh, okay. Okay, well, I'm dead, probably. Wow, okay. Dark Souls 2, baby. He didn't do that move last time. Yeah, that was quite the pulled right into his attack kind of attack. Yeah, that was a little bit whack. Like, I was like, at least I saw myself to the side and mid-roll, and then suddenly pushed forward and was getting stabbed. I definitely feel like there's a lot of the enemies have it, like, where they their bodies count as, like, things that can push you. Well, at this rate, I feel like we have probably almost reached halfway for these guys not to respawn. Come on. Nope, what am I stuck on? Why can't I go through the door? Yeah, Yeah, that's the thing, is I think the boss seems fun. It's just getting to the boss is the... Not even that it's hard to get to the boss, but I feel like the fact that it's a timed memory, on top of the fact that, like, you have to worry about your weapon, all of your... Oh. Exactly. Which is 100% their intention. Stress you out before... And then there's the level of archers running away to then shoot you. Alright. We have made it back to the boss. Claymore, where you at, baby? Alright. Sir Alone. Oh! He's invincible. Oh my god. Yeah, his dashback is like... It's like weirdly fast but delayed at the same point. I'm dead. It's so fast. You literally are not allowed to drink. He's too quick. And he has no restriction on distance, I think. Where's the Ultra Great Sword? There it is. Yeah, I could go get Life Stones, but Life Stones still suffer from the same issue that they take a long time to... They still take time to use. Even if you can move, like, marginally as you go. I don't know if it's gonna make... I don't know if it's gonna make that big of a difference. Slightly faster, though, but then you suffer from the delay. Because they don't heal quickly. Can I say ooh-woo? Of course! But we have to get there first. At this rate, though, we are probably gonna despawn every enemy at this point. Alright, you did not even attack me. I think it's 12 deaths until they despawn. I hate that these guys also just, like, even when you are, like, swinging long before and they haven't actually, like, started their attack, they still manage to hurt you. I can definitely tell that is definitely intended. Okay. He's got just barely a little health left. Alright. Some of these boss fights really do, or boss runs do suck. I understand the pain. Alright, here we go. Mr. Sir Alane, I've had enough of your shit. Oh. Still invincible. Oh my god, that hits so goddamn fast. Look at that lunge. Okay, so he legitimately does not have a limit on his distance. I can't get the timing on that. It feels like he almost like times it in a way that like I don't know, it feels different every time. It feels like he almost like purposely like has a different rhythm between those attacks. Oh my god, yeah. It feels like no matter what. Watch this. Heal immediately in. Oh, that's a new one. This is gonna hurt. I'm dead. Yep. Okay. I think we've almost got him. I think dodging right with that attack is the secret. It feels like on his left he hits a little bit more. But here, another phone call. I will be right back. Alright. The uwu would have helped. Brew. That's on me. That's on me, Windwalker. I should have uwu'd. But it's okay. We're coming in refreshed. We're gonna be strong. Hey, one of them has despawned. I feel like that's progress. So I think that means the next time these guys should theoretically be done. Right? It is genuinely a shitty designed area. I think this is one of those moments in Dark Souls 2 that they just went with frustration over actual difficulty. Because, like, nothing here on its own is a difficult enemy to, like, make your way through. Like, if this was just, like, a normal area in Dark Souls 2, no big deal. But, like, the fact that you are in a timed memory and you have to do this every time before getting to the boss is, like, that is the difficulty. And, like, the thing is, the boss is actually already, like, a decently challenging boss for this game. I would argue that he is, in fact, the hardest boss that we have fought thus far. Yeah, you stay down there, buddy. Nope, that's gonna hurt. What was that? That stab does have such a horrible hitbox. It really is atrocious. That's not even, like, the beginning of the sentiment. And he's already used it so many times this time around. I did not expect that one. Oh my lord. Alright, here we go. Reset. Ta-da! We did that with a lot of health to spare as well. Believe it or not. Yeah, that's what Impulsive Magician said, that if you if you don't get hit, which I think wouldn't be too bad, but I think the lead up definitely does add a very huge level of stress to this fight. But easy peasy. Yeah, I think the biggest thing is just dodging to the right when he does his he does the like backslide or the back jump and then like goes into the I guess just to the bonfire. When he does the backstab or not the backstab, the back jump and then does the like forward slash. I think that's the one that you have to kind of dodge to the right to avoid. Otherwise, I think it still catches you if you go left. At least it felt like the hitbox is a lot longer on the left.
Bearer until.
Alright. I think more endurance really, unfortunately, is necessary. And Windwalker, you're back. I'm sorry to inform you, but the fight is over.
Bearer until.
Bearer of the Cursed. The cost has hit 40k, which is crazy. Like we're getting into like expensive territory. Granted, I think we've also hit like the soft cap on so many of the abilities. The other thing is, I think we can go down here now because I think. Did we get the? I think we might have got the other wedge. But we do have to fight these guys off, because otherwise... delete the save and do it again? I mean, we could just use a bonfire aesthetic, couldn't we? Just new game plus him. That's always an option, right? Yeah. Alright, let us... Oh, no smelter key. Wasn't I supposed to get a smelter key for fighting that guy? Or did I just not pick up the smelter key? I feel like... I feel like that's what I read, that was where the last smelter key was. So I guess we're gonna go back into the memory. And the nice thing is everything will be despawned at this point. Because I think we need one... I think that's the last... whatever these souls are. These things that we're killing. Stabbing. And you guys are saying there's another boss somewhere. in this DLC that I haven't fought yet. Alright, at the very least, Fume Knight, Alon, or Alone, Fume Knight, Alone, I think those are the only two. I'm trying to think if there was another boss, but I don't think there has been another boss. Alright, but we do want to find... do want to find the last, whatever you call that thing, the smelter wedge. Because I think when I googled it, it said it was here. Unless they've been hiding a secret door. Not in here. Did I, like, miss it down here somewhere? Secret wall, maybe? Alright, come on, knights. Come get your asses kicked. So many of these guys. I'm still like shocked, even though we've been through here already, like 12 times. Okay, this is probably potentially where. Is that it right there? Nope. Twin Blade times 7 or Twin Blade 7 though. That's not too bad. What are we doing? I am looking for the last smelter wedge. Or at least one of them, which Google said was in the memory, but I could be wrong in my brief overview. So I was planning on... Oh, look at these guys in here. Is that an archer across the way shooting me? Yep. It's in my cold, gothy heart. Listen, looks can be deceiving. I don't think I have a cold heart, as much as Windwalker wants everyone to believe.
Impulsive Magician.
Impulsive Magician,
requests
also
that
thank you for
take
the
one or
hydration check.
Perhaps 2 sippies of a drink. Perhaps water, juice, or the blood of your enemies.
So not down here. Where is the last wedge? I feel like it should be here. Unless the game has lied, or not the game, but the internet has lied to me. Which... Right, I gotta replenish, because, you know, salt salt dehydrates you. And tears also dehydrate you, because there goes all of my electrolytes. So really, I should be drinking Gatorade right now. Oh, there it is. It was just literally on the throne. I had to, like, interact with it. Okay, there we go. Then go down to this place. Alright, last one of these, I think. Though Bobby Boucher was wrong in the end. Gatorade actually is probably the best thing you could drink during a heavy sports activity. Ooh, Nadalia is no more. True soul of Nadalia acquired. Alright, can I bring her this thing? Is this her? Or is this the king? Kinda looks like Nadalia. Are you guys saying there's a third boss here that I don't know about? That I haven't found yet, I suppose? Okay. Who and where? Yes, but it sucks. So we obviously have to fight it. I can't not go and fight it now, right? Ooh, Smelter Demon, but it's blue this time? Damn. What'll they think of next? So the next question is, where do we find him? I bet it's at the beginning, isn't it? The way to it's a gauntlet. Worse than what we just did. This'll be great then. I do remember this, like, throne thing up here. Is it another, like, memory thing we have to enter? Okay, it's a timed run. Alright, let's think. Where in here can it... I don't think there was anything over here. But I suppose I can go look. Because the one in the previous DLC was in a really weird spot. It was like... we had to go sledding. I don't think it's over here. So if it's a timed run, that means it's a memory. Which means there's a spot in here that we need to interact with it now that we have the soul, I assume? Or something? Enemy spawns here. Well, let's go find her. Or Smelter Demon. You have to beat the clock. Interesting. Try tongue. Man. The people that leave these notes are certainly people. Alright. Trying to think where have we seen a sport? Those people are people of culture. Okay, fair, fair. Perhaps that was too harsh. I know that they are cultured and that I am the one in the wrong. Thank you, little guys, for taking care of yourself. Now the real question is, where is she hiding? Alright, that's not down to here. I guess the only thing I could think is like somewhere down below again. Somewhere in the deepest reaches of the Citadel. Because we've explored pretty heavily already. But I could foresee there being just a very obscure door over there? Okay, no, that's the smelter. Or that was one of the demon things, which we took care of. I never did get over to that room. We go past here, back into this room, and then where did this go? Okay, I already navigated here. We went down there, unless something has changed, but I don't think it has. This way goes to the other tower, which we went through. That was where we got the core thing. So I can only think that it's somewhere below. Did I ever go down here all the way? Now the real fight begins. Oh, hold on. I don't know if I ever took this one. Maybe I got scared last time and never went this way. Crazier things have happened. Okay, yeah, I've never been down here. Iron Passage. New bonfire, who dis? Oh boy. I hate these guys' leap. It is so brutal how far they go. Alright. That is a one-way trip. What was shooting these guys over here? Prison? 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 Item. Prison. Message. Okay. Down into the hole, then. That's an impressive jump. Alright, please follow me over here so I can fight you in range. That's a new enemy. That just looks like a person. I see you up there not letting me get to you. And I think it's kind of rude. But it's okay. I'll go around. Hey Ronan, how's it going? We are looking for the last boss of the DLC, I think. Come on. I have heard, though, it is quite the brutal run back. Which I'm assuming this is where we're at now. God, he's good. Ooh, could I like... He got me. Okay. Can I like run alongside this and go? Watch out. Nope. Be weary of ambush. Wait, what? We do have spells now. We've been using a little bit of faith just to supplement some heals in between some of these boss runs, because some of them are kind of insane in terms of distance and just number of enemies that like to just hang out waiting for you. Alright, buddy, old pal. That guy had 40 ADP the way my sword phased through him. Yeah, that was quite a bit of dodge he had on that. Alright, we're gonna top off on this. We are going to use a repair powder, because who knows what is through this door. We are going to use this for a last heal. And then probably replenishment, just in case. Hello, Monsieur Demon. Okay, I get it. I feel like I keep accidentally doing that, the little, like, shield break. Okay. A little slower than I remember. At least he's bad at jump attacks. Oh, that sucks. I did not think he was gonna do that quick. That was not a hard fight. And plotting mediocrity, how's it going? Good afternoon. The worst part is that was not a bad fight. That was just on me. The slow chip damage he gets with the extra magic. Oh, the slow. This is gonna screw me up, isn't it? Yeah. Those guys. I forgot about the slow already. Dark Souls 2, baby. It is a game. It's very funny because like there's every one of these encounters, there's like most of it's like fine. There's always just like one oddly specific mechanic that just makes the boss runs difficult. Like the Frigid Waste, you have like the like storm that keeps respawning the horses. This, you have like the slow, yeah, this effect right here where this guy just slows you down. So any chance you have of like actually running through is just removed. And you have to wait the whole time for it to like go away, otherwise you're just asking to get hit. Yeah, there's a lot. And then on top of that, the amount of like stamina that you use in a single attack of like your own is like ridiculously high. So like even if there was like a chance of like reacting, it's like you have to choose between, do I hit this boss multiple times or do I want to be able to roll? So like it forces a very like particular like play style. And then also these guys that just like hide up there and use range is kind of annoying because they do a stupid amount of damage and stun. Really he's still trying to slow me down. And then, yeah, endurance in this game, it is definitely more so than I think than any other Souls game. A very heavy emphasis on stamina management. And it doesn't really feel better no matter what weapon you use. It feels like pretty much no matter what, you are always... you're always just kind of like basically running low on stamina. And between this and Dark Souls 1, which would you replay? 100% Dark Souls 1, because I am replaying Dark Souls 1 at the moment. But I do feel very much that if like it did come to the point where like I'd want to replay this game, I would need, I think, a pretty large break in between this and a replay. Because this game just genuinely does have a lot of mechanics that are just like... It's a fun game. Like, I am enjoying it, but at times, it's frustrating in a not challenging, enjoyable way. Like, Elden Ring is hard, and Elden Ring is a very difficult game. But, like, the difference between what makes Elden Ring difficult and what makes this game difficult is just so different. And, like, Repair Powder doesn't even fully repair your weapon. Crazy. It's only, like, fractional. So I might theoretically... Yes, I can definitely see where that negativity comes from, because it's... Dark Souls 2 has a weird history of it's made by... It had different directors. Miyazaki did not work on this with the team. It was left in the hands of two different people. there was essentially like 2 different directors, and this game it's not fun. Like that. Like, this is the level of like annoyance. It's like you just have a demon that shoots randomly lava out of his head or his shoulders. It's just, they really doubled down. Instead of making the game difficult with like difficult mechanics, like Dark Souls 1 originally was like the bosses in the world, enemies hit hard, and enemies are aggressive. This game takes all of the things that makes Dark Souls 1 difficult, but then add in like a dozen environmental hazards on top of a repair system that like you are constantly having your weapons at the verge of breaking and your resources dwindled, with like long boss runs that are just meant to frustrate you in just a very non-fun way. Like this, I have 2 different ranged people on a ledge that I can't reach, combined with 3 different heavy melee units that do a significant portion of my health per hit, and they will just evade you. And yes, ADP is another thing. They also, for some reason, took the endurance stat and split up the endurance stat between 3 different stats. So like Dark Souls 1, 3, Elden Ring, your endurance dictates your carrying capacity and your stamina. And then your roll is dictated by your weight, which your weight increases with your endurance. So like the more, because I think it's 25% of your weight capacity is light roll. Anything after 25% to 50% is medium roll. And then anything after 50% is fat roll. And in this, your iframes from rolling is dictated by its own stat. So just, it has a lot of things that are just present that aren't fun. But like, it's not the worst game in the world, it's just not the best Dark Souls in the end. They have a lot of great mechanics that are genuinely fun in it, but then there's also just a lot of stuff that's like, like that. Like the fact that I am locked onto this guy, but for some reason, yep, it chose to. And then up top in this room alone, you have a guy that slows you down, and then you have a person who shoots you with 3 melee enemies, so dodge rolling becomes like a challenge. And this is just the boss run. This isn't even like a level that has the intention of like exploration. This is just the boss run. So every time you fail to a boss that I think a lot of people still consider to be one of the more challenging bosses in this game, this is just the boss run. Yeah, it's 100%. They saw people enjoying the difficulty of Dark Souls 1 and just kind of said to themselves, how can we make it more frustrating? Not how can we make this more difficult? It's just, because at this point I don't even think I would consider this difficulty, more of just like frustrating. Because each one of these guys on their own is not a difficult enemy. They're very easy. It's just every room is just stacked the max with enemies with the intention of just wearing the player down. Exactly. There's nothing of value that is obtained in the Frigid Waste. The Frigid Waste is literally just there to frustrate you. And that right there, like, Sometimes this game just has like a weird like instance of like it will randomly lock onto like something else. Or that you also don't have iframes during backstabs sometimes. That's another really fun mechanic that kind of gets frustrating. Yes, and that is 100% the thing I think with that Dark Souls tries to do in Walker is it doesn't have hard bosses. I would in fact argue that most of the bosses in this game are entirely significantly easier than Dark Souls 2 or than Dark Souls 1, and that the only thing that can at times make this a harder game is the fact that you have to worry about the fact that you are going to have to spend 20 minutes running back to fight an enemy. It very much at a lot of points in the game, it just doesn't want you to have fun. Especially because like another Soul strategy right now would be like, okay, we're doing the boss run. We would just go to the boss door to fight the boss. But guess what you can't do in this? You don't get iframes when you go to fight a boss. Or when you go through the boss door. You don't get iframes until the last second of stepping through the door. Not even second, like the last millisecond is when you get iframes for going through a boss door. So like right now, there's 2 enemies still between me and the boss door. And if I make the attempt to go through this door, there is a good chance that this guy might still get an opportunity to hit me in the back. But we made it. Oh, that's all right. He can do that, can he? There we go. The amount of shorts you see of people dying at the boss door, yeah. I mean, I could see that very much being the case of just, you're almost there, you're almost safe, and then you try to go through the door. And the thing is, a lot of people didn't play Dark Souls 2, I feel like. I feel like a lot of people have just avoided Dark Souls 2 because of the stigma around the game. Which is fair. So you end up taking a lot of time like learning mechanics in other games, and then by the time you get here, a lot of stuff that the other Souls games teach you just gets thrown out the door. Because a lot of it just literally does not apply to the enemies in this game. Alright, and then... Alright, so that is the DLC. I think. Took the whole day, but I think that's it. It's sad that you missed the Fume Night. Honestly, don't be sad. It really wasn't that. Listen, if you're sad about the Fume Night, here's what we'll do. We'll pay it forward. I won't tell you how many tries. I won't tell you how many tries he took me. I won't I won't say it. Cuz you're not going to like it if I say it, to be fair. As I said, you're not gonna like. Granted, I don't know how many people are gonna be at this boss. Maybe I'm at the point that I can't really do a lot to help others in this area. I don't even see any signs or any people. I was gonna say try to help them, but I don't know if there's a lot of people here at the moment. But to answer your question, Ronan, it was first try. I think it was first try. I don't think I died.
Until...
Alright, so that is...
You've been well.
And I'm gonna just buy up a bunch of this stuff, because... Reinforces equipment, we're gonna buy that. I will buy as many of these as I can.
Visit me. What? You see that? He sort of looks like my father, the poor man, but I was born in a land. They were great, but for me, and so they're in.
Okay,
but
so
it's as if
now that we have done the DLC, so we've completed the Iron Keep one, or is that what this place is called? Where is it? The Broom Tower. Iron Passage. That was to that one boss. We did the Frozen Alumloy, so that means there's just the one DLC left. And then I think the last thing we did in the actual game, we went to the Dragon Shrine, we got the soul. We went and fought the Giant King, or the last Giant King or whatever. I'm trying to think, what else did we pass? Don't know what this place is supposed to be. We have found most of the bonfires. We didn't find... I don't know what this place is. And there's also... Drangulet Castle. I missed a bonfire somewhere. And then there's this place, but I don't know how to actually get to there. It looks like there's like, what, 3 more zones that are in the main game that I haven't been to yet. Don't really have directions, do I?
Bearer until that tiny and ancient being that will she imparts provided you find the sign you bear, and without soul stays even more. For when the undead dies, not all undead are. If you find an Estus, so that I may.
But Windwalker, you have said I love you a lot today. Listen, I don't know if you're waiting for me still to say I love you. Or is it just because I'm a great Souls gamer? I don't know where to go. That's the problem. I feel like there has not been any... There was like the go seek the giant at one point. Which we went and found the giants. We've gone through the king doors, I think. Unless there's one in the castle I still haven't found. Maybe that's possible? Because it does show another bonfire between this and the other place. Which makes me think that there's another zone somewhere. Granted, I feel like there was something with this, potentially. I'm gonna try something. Yeah. Alright, can I get this guy's attention? Hello? Ooh, technically once you get the King's Ring, you can finish the game? Interesting. So I assume there's a door somewhere that I just haven't seen or I don't remember. Probably more I just don't remember. I could see that. I need this guy's attention though. Nope, shoot these things. Okay, maybe they don't actually like these. I kind of thought he might, like... open that, but I might be wrong. And I've technically passed the door. Which is interesting. I'm trying to think of where I have seen another door. The only place... So first off, I feel like I haven't talked to Scorpion Bro yet. And maybe I should talk to Scorpion Bro. Where was Scorpion Bro? He was in this place. Because there's a certain ring you need for him, right? And I don't know that I've Found... Oh, wait a second. Wait. Why are these guys not ghost anymore? Interesting. Really? I do like how sometimes my greatsword isn't enough to stun an enemy, but the little tiny dagger is enough to stun me sometimes. Oh, you little bastard, you're not getting away. This sword is fortunately very good at hitting the little tiny ones. Alright. What ring do I need to wear for this guy? What seems like a scorpion thing? Oh wait, is Leo a scorpion? No. Is it one of these? Ring of Giants. Don't think he's gonna like snakes. King ring? Nope. Do I have the ring for this guy? For Scorpion Man? Is this Roy the Explorer? Nope. Oh, the one that talks about whispers? I know that one. It's the Ring of Whispers.
You've defeated my better half. This is my thanks.
Thank you, Judge Buddy.
Take it. What skill, but our master never dies, and he changes form, so that he may seethe for all eternity. Brave human, you have yet to face your greatest perils. Take these.
Ooh.
I have no, but still I pray that your journey will be safe. I have no, but still.
Alright. Okay. And then we got Timu Radon down here somewhere. But I think this just goes around. And supposedly, I've already walked past the door, you say? But there's more areas. And there's also one more DLC, which I think is in the back of where we fight the Gulchy boy. Please be safe to fall. Good. I guess I didn't really explore this place that much.
Back again.
And I will purchase some stuff from him. Maybe just to like...
Ah, it is my body, you see, and I didn't want for it. If you wish for help, I'm grateful, but such why? Thank you. Here,
Nice, we got equipment from Vengarl.
farewell.
That's what I wanted. Alright, I suppose I can wander through this zone now. And we can actually lock onto these guys, which is nice. I forgot what makes it so that we can actually hurt these guys. But I do recall something. Okay, none of that. So rolly. Alright, the question is, have I completed the bad DLC? Or the harder one? Because I know you guys said one of the, or like, some were worse than others. Oh my god, so rolly. Get out of here with your rolls. That's relative. Please don't be a mimic out here. Alright, this was the little hill that had a chest on it. Which people said jump. I don't know how much I trust this. Yeah, liar ahead, don't you dare. We've explored over here. Alright, and then this, I think, is the actual section that goes up into the forest. And all of the DLCs are connected in a way. That makes sense. They all kind of have, like, that level of, what's the word? Story connection. So, doors that I have already passed. Is that way back in the beginning? For some reason? I could see that being the case. There's like something way back at the beginning of the game that I just like haven't.
Still, do you?
Oh, that's cool. They let you reallocate points.
Still go on. You must, well, I said, but if you to start. No.
That lady's crazy.
We have little to. May they bring the old long ago, but now.
I don't think... Is there anyone hiding up here? Nope. Alright. It's interesting, because this place reminds me a lot of the well in Elden Ring. I forget what it's called, but like the place where the little minotaurs are and everything. Nope. There's little gremlins down here. So here's where we started our journey. But I don't think this is where our journey goes. Would be kind of cool, though. And you would say the door I'm looking for is halfway through the game. Dringolek. I'd say Dringolek is like halfway through the game. Did I miss a door in Dringolek? I guess Dringolek did have a bonfire I didn't find. Oh, yes. No, you're right. You're right. The one that's by the bonfire in the bottom floor. I forgot about this. The one that's right here. So, wait, if I go through this, this is like the end? This is like the final boss? Because like if that's the final boss, I don't want to go through that. We still got places to explore, like the beautiful Gulch of Blood. Oh, then there's also the place in the Spider Zone. There was that rock that you guys said was DLC related. Oh, I can't wait to run through this place again. This is fun. This place is so beautiful, you know? Oh, wait a second. Why is there another boss door here? Oh, okay. Wait, so you have to do some things, I forget what, with the Scholar of the First Sin. You can open the door, it won't initiate the boss fight, but if you keep going after that without taking to Aldia in all designated bonfires, or talking to Aldia in designated bonfires and something else, you would get everything out of this version of Dark Souls 2. So there's more I have to do, more to explore. Where was the section of this place? There it is. Because there's a DLC start back here, correct? Yeah, there it is. Okay, so I want to talk to Aldia. Closed? What do you mean it's closed? Am I not allowed to start this bonfire? Or start this? Is this the DLC? The key to that door is annoying to get. So I take it this is the start to the other DLC? The last one? Because there's 3 in total. Okay. So I don't want to go through that place yet. There's still zones I think I haven't traveled through, though. Because there's this right here. I don't know what black... Where you at? Whatever this is between here and there. And I don't think there's anything in iron... Because we go to that place, that leads into this place. Which makes me think for whatever I'm looking for here is here, leading into here. Or I'm just crazy. But it feels like potentially there is another zone attached to this. There is a bonfire next to the Black Gulch boss. Which... As in the... Which is funny if there is one right next to the boss, because... We've already gone through... Here, let's... Oh, wait, wrong button. Alright. We're just going quick, because I really don't want to spend a lot of time in this place. What? Oh, I'm dead. Killed by a leech in the Black Gulch. That was a very good grab hitbox, I do have to say. The very past it to then instantly in its face. God, this place. I genuinely do not know what they were thinking with this zone. What? Wow, twice in a row. Yeah, Black Gulch sucks. They took this place from like a poison swamp. I would take 100% over this place. Like, this place just makes poison swamps seem more like a vacation. Impulsive Magician, thank you for the
requests that
hydration
you
check.
Take one or perhaps two sippies of a drink. Perhaps water, juice, or the blood of your enemies.
I will hydrate the salt away. Listen, I'm not really that salty, all things considered. I know I should be with Dark Souls 2, but like, we're working on it. But it is a really bad zone. Yes, and you can also roll over them with the torch. And it lights it on fire too. I think it's more I just don't want to waste stuff on these guys, because like, all things considered, I'm just trying to get to the bonfire. But we get to deal with the really fun poison mechanic here. This zone, it definitely is like one of the ones that like I genuinely like, it makes me go like, what the hell were they thinking? Because, like, I could understand, like, some of these, like, poison things. But, like, the number of these that exist in this zone is just insane. almost safe to go through and actually explore. And then they just say, nah, here's some poison for you. Alright. And my weapon is almost broke, so time for the claymore. Oh my god. That grab is such bullshit. Oh, is this the secret bonfire? Ah, but you need a fragrant branch of yore. RK, welcome back. How's it going? How's the Stinkhole treating you? It's treating me alright. We've had some struggles today, but like all things considered, we're still here. We are still mostly alive. Emotionally, maybe it's not the nicest thing to me, but like, we're making it. At the moment, we're just kind of like backtracking and trying to find all the zones, because I think there's stuff I've missed. Because there's one more in Drangalek Castle. We've done here. We've done the Undead Crypt. Also, I don't know what time it is. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so we've got... I don't know if these connect to... Or if these are supposed to be the DLC, the other two DLC areas. Or the other DLC area? Trying to think of like where else. So there was the one in Spider Place that I don't think I went to. Which I also don't know if I even have everything for, but I think we can try, I guess. So full speed ahead. RK, I think you did yourself a disfavor for by highlighting it. I can't say I've been to that place you speak of. Nope. You just had to make sure I was still on my toes, that I was still keeping an eye out for these bad jokes. No, I shouldn't say bad jokes, I should say the ones that I shouldn't fall for. I've learned a lot since I started streaming. I've gotten much better at recognizing sometimes the different levels. Did I ever read that whisper? Oh, I have not yet, Windwalker. Dark Souls 2 does not like it when I alt-tab, so I just haven't alt-tabbed yet. Ow. Where's the door? There's the door. Also, is this the whisper, the ring that I keep hearing, that random, like, oh, over and over? I think it's that ring. Yeah. Alright, yes, this thing right here. Oh! Is it a whisper? Or one of the things? Where have I ended up? Alright, and I cannot remain here for long. Alright, in that case, we should get moving. Oh, big dragon. Friend? Friend. Friend? Maybe not friend. It could be friend. But it also might not be friend. It sucks that they make these zones time limited. Or like, where you only have like 10 minutes to like run through them, but then just make them like, not even like annoyingly elaborate, but just like, I want to search for loot. How dare you limit me? This seems pointless. Oh. Ancient Dragon Soul. Weird. Was that... What was the... I guess that was it? I don't really know. I guess so. Yeah, I don't know. I guess that's it. Very elaborate. And I think this place back here, there really wasn't much. So we will have to figure out what to do with an ancient dragon soul. Maybe I'll take it to the other dragon and see what he has to say about it. But I think I am seeing the time, and streamer probably should take a break. As much as I want to play more Dark Souls 2 at the moment, it is probably high time I go get some exercise. Before the sun sets, at least. But we are going to raid. I'm gonna try and be better about this and actually raid people. So you guys have to deal with me for a little bit longer. It's like saying goodbye, but we're going the same direction.
Take one
you
or
know?
perhaps 2 sippies of a drink. Perhaps water, juice, or the
Judge
blood of
Bunny,
your
thank you for the
enemies.
hydration check. So let me get Twitch. All right, but here, first we can do this. We can go beep. Assuming it'll work. Come on. Do the thing. We practice this. All right. But everyone, thank you for being here today. This has been fantastic as always. I hope you all, yeah, exactly, a Lily raid. We've been trying to, at least yesterday, I've been trying to be better about it. I should raid people. It's a nice thing to do. So, oh, here we go. All right. Everyone, are you online, Windwalker? I think you're watching my stream. We are rating Josh Strifehaze. Josh Strifehaze is online. This is a rarity. So, I'm going to give you guys get to hang out with one of the coolest streamers. So, everyone, thank you for being here today. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day, and I will see you all tomorrow. Until then, take care.
The whole point of this stream was for me to play World of Warcraft and just chat and chill with you guys. The more effort I need to put into making it an entertaining stream, I'll just do a regular Saturday stream.